Hello everyone. Happy Sunday. I hope you're all having a nice day. Well, display capture was on. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with more 2064 read-only memories today. Oh, it's loud. Oh, hold on. Activate Windows is vibing on the stream again. Oh, there we go. Let me know how volume is. The music is pretty great, so I don't want it to be too quiet for y'all. Hopefully that's good. So we're gonna go ahead and continue from where we left off. Let me get a drink real quick. I woke up late, so I'm still getting my bearings. Alright, so when we last left off, we were in the hospital after we were knocked out by a mystery assailant in our friend's apartment while we were researching his disappearance. And we met a mysterious person whose name I cannot remember, who was also friends with our missing friend, and he's agreed to help us, so he sent us to talk to his assistant, but we're gonna check out this area first. Hassie vending machine. What can we use on it? You pick a berry Hassie and drink it. You feel recovered.
Very good. Isn't Hassie the best?
And this is our friend Turing, who is our friend's personal read-only memory robot, I think. That's hardly a fair trade, and it won't work. So this game, you can,
I can't tell if you actually like Hassie or want it to be destroyed.
You can usually get a couple responses when you click on stuff, so I tried to do that. The Hassie jingle. What a surprise. Now an ad about new Hassie flavors starts playing. You won't get a free Hassie from zapping it. There's too many people watching for this to work. If you want a Hassie, you have to pay using Lips Pay linked to your ID card. Okay, we already did that.
Look, they have a Hassie machine. I've read that a lot of people have switched over from their favorite colas and energy drinks to just Hassie.
You're reminded of your much less healthy plant at home. All the foliage of Neo-SF only exists to mock you. That's not fertilizer. It's not even close. It is sort of lumpy and brown, disgusting, but come on. Isn't the idea supposed to be to talk to plants rather than listen to them? If not, it should be. This one won't budge. No plant secrets for you. Lips sealed. A cute little cleaner ROM scrubbing the floors. It really seems to be trying to get a specific area spotless. You pat the tiny ROM on the head. It bleeps cheerfully.
It's Neo-SF's littlest hero.
Aw, a cute little friend. This ROM isn't made for conversation. It just warbles at you.
I think it wants you to move so it can clean.
No, I want to talk to him. The cleaner ROM hesitates as it observes your ID card. It's only built for scanning smudges on the floor. Oops, it squirts a little cleaner and wipes your ID, all shiny. Which would be the cuter ROM to destroy, this thing or Alfie I-83? You bounce it on the ROM's flat head. It seems aloof. All you can hear is an intense desire to clean and scrub, endlessly. It's a little unnerving, but you have to admire its great fighting spirit. Stunning the cute little scrubber ROM would just be too cruel. I agree. You could probably just kick it if it bothers you so much. It doesn't, I just want to see. Comfy and frequently sanitized. Still way nicer than any furniture at your place. That's sad.
No time to rest anymore, sleepyhead. We have our mission. Let's get to it. Full steam ahead.
That's true. Can look at a lot of stuff over here. A screen showing hospital information and city updates.
The sign here says Chinese hospital. Bear in mind that we're still in Neo-SF.
These reception rooms are here to help check people in and answer questions about guests who stay here. There's a lot of political debate right now on whether ROMs should be allowed to operate on people. Might happen soon. Stop. You aren't sterile. Unless you want to scare them into sticking you in a hospital room for weeks, don't touch.
Patient? My records indicate that you have been admitted for possible cranial trauma. You should currently be in your assigned bed, resting. While I am truly delighted to see that you have regained consciousness, I must insist that you return to your room to be examined by a medical professional immediately.
No need. Accidentally zapped myself with my own stunner.
An accidental discharge of a weapon is a serious event.
Oh.
I must insist that you remain for treatment. Even non-lethal stunners can leave much lasting neurological damage. Very well. I am prohibited by law from detaining you here against your will, patient. But you should note in your release paperwork that willful early termination of medical services releases this hospital and its parent company, ZHC, from legal liability should your condition persist or worsen outside of our care. Additionally, all test and medical data from your visit will be shared with our standard partners to help improve our services and offerings and to keep the price affordable. I am further required to inform you that this visit has expended the last of your year's governmentally mandated healthcare credits. Lastly, you will be required to provide payment or proof of private insurance for any further visits for routine or emergency medical care. Please take care to fill out all forms thoroughly and accurately, and do have a nice day.
Your medical billing makes me glad I'm synthetic. You should look for more paying journalism work before you get shot again.
Thank you, Turing.
Before we leave, we should look for Dr. Fairlight's assistant, Leon Decker.
Sitting around and waiting in a hospital is no one's favorite pastime. This is the front desk, not the waiting room, so they probably aren't hurt or anything. You're gonna lose this zapper so fast. I'm waiting here for my husband. Nothing serious, thankfully. Just a scare. Alright, now let's finally talk to the assistant. A young man stands alone in a casual pose. Oh. I want to see it again. He seems to be maybe 30 or so, with rugged features. Not much that's tangible there, except that hair. Don't you dare go digging around in his pockets. Hello, Governor. How are you today? And yes, I very much like Turing so far.
Your card's got all kinds of stats on there.
I guess I should talk to him first before I click random things on him.
Hello, the name's Leon Decker. It's a pleasure to meet you. Fairlight messaged ahead that I needed to pass one of his cards on to you. Here. Thanks for taking your time with him. He really gets in one of his moods when the chair's getting fixed. The last gala he organized was full of unsavory types. He's probably happy to help folks whose pockets aren't deeper than their thoughts.
Yeah, I read that this is an updated version with voice acting. So far it's really nice. I didn't expect it to have voice acting, but I'm enjoying all of it so far. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, boss said you'd have a few for me.
Who is Austin Creed? That name sounds really familiar.
I'm not really supposed to answer anything too private, but take your best shot.
Oh, I'm sure he absolutely is. He's a wrestler who is also a big weeb. Maybe that's why he sounds familiar. If he has a Twitter, I'm certain I've seen a post from him or something. What kind of work do you do for Dr. Fairlight?
Oh, mostly gopher work, to be honest. Started when I was just out of the military. I was looking for a gig from someone who wouldn't care that I was an army rat. North Korea made that hard.
The guy who dressed up as a saint is Western Italy. Okay, I'm almost certain I've seen a picture of him then.
The old man pays me to guard his life. Run a few
Interesting.
errands for him and play some. Not terribly exciting, but I've already had enough excitement to last me another 30 years.
Why do you think Fairlight is helping us?
You think sitting in that chair all day is very entertaining? You know, the old man's talked to me about the things he used to do in his glory days. I'm sure he told you about when he was the head of some big companies. He was cold, ambitious, and took down anyone with half a mind to get in his way. I think once he aged, he realized how lonely that kind of life can be. Helping people's the only way he can feel like he's still doing something. But hey, what do I know? I just spend all my time with him.
I'm gonna move this down here. Just for now, because it seems like it's gonna cover up the game. And what's your story?
Probably not as exciting as you hope. I grew up in Montana, on a family farm. I didn't have my pa's farm hands, so I joined the military as soon as I could, like my grandpaps.
Grandpaps.
Came home looking to do something a whole lot quieter for the rest of my life. I didn't know at the time how boring quiet could be. But hey, I'll take it over getting shot at.
Thank you, Leon.
No problem. I'll be around if you know where to look. You have a good day now.
Well, we're free to leave. Why not head back home first, yes? I'm sure you'd like the chance to shower at least. For such a clean place, it sure seems to have left you feeling foul.
Physically, mentally, and journalistically refreshed.
You look good. If you're feeling up for it, we should go find Tomcat and tell them about what happened. They should still be waiting for us at Stardust. Let's not keep them waiting.
Turing is baby and I love them.
Oh, by the way,
Same brain
while you were
cell.
showering, I was able to replant your Crassula ovata. Don't forget to talk to it and give it some love. When I try talking to it, it doesn't even notice I'm there.
Aww.
Either way, our next move is Stardust.
Turing explain OTP. They just want a little plant friend. The succulent is in pretty bad shape. Aren't they supposed to be the easiest plant to take care of? Frank said not to water it anymore. Just leave it be and send in good vibes. It'll be okay. Careful. The poor thing is more fragile than a snowflake. Didn't mean to give you a drinking problem. Glad to see you're healthier.
I think Wilty will survive just yet.
You're such a cute little plant, Wilty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Boo, 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 boo.
With more of that, we'll surely be on the way to lush greenery in no time.
I was talking to my friend about this. They didn't give me any spoilers, but they said they played the route where they were mean to Turing, and they said they felt awful about it. I would too. Hayden was always an impressive guy, but who knew he was creating someone so cool. It's Turing, your bard companion /investigation buddy.
Hi. You can explore my functions later.
Oh, I just wanted to give you a hug.
Hi.
Okay, looks like we've done about everything here. Unless this stuff will have new dialogue. Seems like there's more slime since the last time you looked. Maybe you should call an exterminator? Did something just lash out from the drain? You ask the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. The video screen in the front says, mustard, half full. It's really a wonder that you're somehow still alive. You remind the fridge that you need to pick up some more milk when you go out. It drops down milk on the list. Probably best just to make a mental note instead. You've had enough vitamin R for one lifetime anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and head out. Yep.
Welcome to Stardust.
Oh, this guy's new. Bearish bartender. It's the other bartender for Stardust. He's a big, bearish type with a hairy chest and an oafish laugh. Maybe he was a Viking in a past life? It's unlikely he would appreciate that. Well, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to know what it would do.
Cute pick.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
No outside drinks, please.
Our nasty spoiled milk.
Oh, awesome. I'm always looking for more musical talent.
This option seems mean, but I want to try it. Gus has been nothing but nice to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I'm Gus.
I just like to know all the options in games I play.
You have a really cool ROM. How's Stardust treating you?
Not bad. It's a bit loud for me, but I had to meet someone. I'll say not bad.
That's good. But we can do better than not bad. Let me know how we can help. Majid may not have a memory for mixed drinks, but he loves listening to his patrons' problems.
Sorry, there are doggies barking outside.
You'll have to let me or him know if you need any help. We try to run a tight ship around here.
Would you mind telling me about yourself?
Oh, there isn't much to tell, really. I came to Neo SF from Arizona to finally live somewhere more thrilling. Majid needed someone good with numbers to handle back-of-the-house sort of stuff. So here I am. I didn't grow up in big cities like this, and I always loved listening to Majid's stories from the Bay. Everything is just so exciting.
Do you know anything about Hayden Weber?
Hayden? Oh, you're who Majid mentioned before, huh?
So in case you're new to watching this, Hayden Weber is our friend that has gone mysteriously missing, and we are searching for him. He's the one who created Turing.
Oh no, sorry. I've met him since he's a regular, but I've been out and about on business. Haven't seen him in weeks. I wish I could help more.
I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt me for something.
Thanks, Gus.
Sure thing. Enjoy the bar.
It's Majid, the gruff-looking man who holds down the bar.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
Let's get a drink. Last time I forgot
What
to
are
drink
you
my
having?
drink. So, I didn't realize until I got to this menu that this game and Valhalla share a universe, and it's canon. You can even, there's a cameo of Dana Zane from Valhalla, and the Blue Fairy is a drink from Valhalla. Also, hello Ohio, thank you for the lurk. And so is a gut punch. I think there's another one, maybe. I might be wrong, though. I think Fluffy Dream is from Valhalla, too. There's a lot of drinks here. Sugar Rush is a drink from Valhalla. Wiener juice. Right, tag yourself. There's a lot of these. Bionic Sim. Tastes like orange. Fucking, I don't know. Spicy gentleman. Blue boy. I'm gonna get a sunshine cloud as a drink too. I'll get that.
Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
Oh, I got this, sweetie.
Wait,
Sometimes I think I'm just holding up the bar rather than running it.
No, I just memorized all the drinks.
PT,
You're
come
valuable
back.
Customers. This one is.
Basically, adult version of chocolate milk. Has a bit of a caramel taste as well. Super sweet.
Thanks, son.
Aw. Sounds good.
Here you go.
Last time I forgot to drink it. I just left it at the bar. Look at Sunshine Cloud. 2 Adelhyde and 2 Bronson extract with optional Karmatrine on the rocks and blended. So in this universe, Karmatrine is the stand-in for alcohol. Drink Sunshine Cloud. That hit the spot. You drank your drink. What are the other options?
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
Just killing some time.
Yeah? It's a little slow tonight. Things pick up and I get pulled away. You should chat with my boyfriend, Gus.
Why haven't I seen Gus before? So you tend the bar without knowing all the drinks.
That's what a ROM is for. I'm a people person, and that's what matters, right? I can just look up all that other stuff.
Why haven't I seen Gus?
He's been running around all over Neo-SF looking for new acts since he handles our talent. I think he missed being behind the counter. He does get a bit overwhelmed by the hustle and bustle, but he could run this bar with one hand tied behind his back if he wanted.
2 buff boyfriends. Hanging out. I'll leave you to it then.
Sure thing. Don't be a stranger.
Don't know if this will say anything different than last time. Yep, still a chair. You're not here to relax. Yeah, okay. Focus patron.
The trace amount of liquid left in their glass suggests the person was drinking.
Persian June.
The trace amount of
Oh,
liquid
I'm
left
just
in their
gonna say the
glass.
same thing.
Don't bug people, please. You'll get us in trouble.
Haven't I seen you at my tattoo parlor before?
I don't know. That's not how to draw a tattoo. These fancy tables have little touchscreens where you can order drinks from the bar and browse the mesh. There's Tomcat in the right place at the right time. Better go tell them about when you weren't. What's the second eyeball? The whole getting ambushed at the apartment after they sent you off thing? They might want to know about it.
Hey y'all, how goes the search?
Tomcat is very cool. Not so great. Hayden's apartment was ransacked and someone stole the data cache.
Shit, I can't say I saw that one coming. I figured that they'd nab anything they needed the first time they hit the place. Huh. Any ideas who it could have been?
The walls had been spray painted. Revolution slogans. It is for his work
Oops.
with Parallax.
I accidentally turned off the desktop audio.
While my development may have been a secret, he is rather well known for his work on virtual intelligence data. A layman would not understand the critical differences between myself and a VI, nor do I think the average human revolution member would care to make the distinction. Equally likely, it is an effort to throw us off the trail of who's actually done this.
Either way, we're gonna check out the protest. Or we talk to a Yannick Fairlight. He'll have to introduce us to someone in the Human Revolution. At least King Knocked Out gave us the lead. Let's give them the most info.
Right. Dr. Fairlight was very kind to point us in the direction of the Human Revolution protest leader. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to the bottom of this after interviewing him.
Yannick Fairlight? When'd you run into him?
Oh, we were ambushed at the apartment and got hit with some kind of neural stunner.
What? Are y'all okay?
Yes, we made it to the nearby hospital, and Dr. Fairlight happened to be occupying the same room we were placed in. We had a discussion with him about Hayden's situation, then came here.
Well, shit. Things sure are getting more serious than I first thought. Y'all need to keep a sharp eye out. Being attacked means the bastards know you're looking now.
I'm confident in our ability to push on.
What do you know about Dr. Fairlight, Tomcat?
I can't say I know much about the man. Fairlight always was a bit of a shut-in, even back when he ran System 1, his old company.
They sure did have a big reaction to just say they didn't know much about him now.
He didn't make any more public appearances after the merger between them and Parallax, but he was still working with them for 6 or so years past that. Nowadays, he shows up in the news once in a blue moon for some charity thing or another. But, well, it's all just rumor, but I've heard he holds a grudge about it hotter than the Clantons after the Earps. I'd take care to look this particular horse in the mouth real close if I was you.
Fair enough. We'll be careful of him.
Good. Now to lighten the mood. While y'all were chasing your tails, I managed to find a way into the Parallax network. Once I'm in, I should be able to dig out Hayden's personal info file easily enough, including anything related to him on all security clearance levels. If Parallax has anything on Hayden's situation, it'll be in there.
Fantastic, Tomcat. I knew Hayden's faith in you was not misplaced. How long do you think it will take you?
Well, that's where the rubber meets the road. Parallax actually has considerably better net security than the last time I cracked in. I'm gonna need physical access. I've got a good idea where a node for us to slice into is, but it ain't exactly in a nice part of town. In fact, police have basically wrote it off as a lost cause. Not enough profit in it. I know Jess has some contacts in that area. She's that girl that chewed you a new rear when y'all first came here. Yeah, it's a tough sale, but she might be able to help y'all get in and out of that part of the city without ending up in a parts bin at an organ shop.
It's really gone to shit since the police privatized. Guess I'll go grovel until she can use the help. I ship contacts.
Hey, we ain't got it that bad. I mean, at least our police force owns its own self. I hear down in San Jose, the richer neighborhoods have actually started hiring the gangs to protect their places. When even the rich folks can't get good police work, it's a sad state for everyone else. And the less said about LA, the better.
Why does it just have contacts in that part of town?
You might not be able to tell, considering her viper's tongue and penchant for hitting the clubs harder than she's got any right to, but Jess is actually an attorney. She specializes in defending people in violation of the Human Protection Act and does almost all of her work pro bono. That's earned her a whole gaggle of pals amongst the hybrid community around here, as you might imagine. Ain't Ain't no one gonna cross her in that part of town. Black market hybridization ain't exactly HPA compliant, if you catch my drift. And none of them ever know when they might need her to defend them in court.
Fun. I guess I'll grovel until she agrees to help. They do indeed.
That's the spirit.
There are some of them in Valhalla too.
I need a little time to get all my tools together to slice into Parallax's network, but y'all keep me updated. Maybe y'all get lucky and find my data cache too. But I ain't gonna count on it. Jess is still hanging around here at Stardust, but I saw her head over to the VIP room. It's hybrid night and she's a popular gal. Just please remember to play nice or her friends will thump you something fierce.
Voice actor who played Sniper in TF2 wrote a book with that same idea. One woman had a whole ass peacock tail and the protog was a lizard. That sounds cool.
I'll send Jess a message letting her know that y'all are looking for some assistance and we'll see what happens.
We'll be in touch, Tomcat.
Sure thing, huh? I've got to head on out of here and get started on setting up the run. Just have turn, let me know when y'all are ready.
Oh, I see Jess over there behind some ropes. Let's go over and say hi to her.
Oh, hell no. Look, I'm really trying to have a good time today, and the Human Revolution crud muffins have made that very hard for me. And your interrogation this morning took a bad day to worse. I asked around about you, Journo, and I don't have anything to say to you. The last thing I need is you prodding at me without telling me you're press. Besides, the VIP section is only for hybrids and friends on hybrid night, and no way am I vouching for you. Hey, bouncer! We got a capital A asshole over here!
You heard her. Let's go.
Rest in pepperoni.
How rude! She didn't even give us a chance to explain ourselves. We have to get back in there and try to be reasonable. Surely she will see the importance of our task once we've explained everything. But that bouncer probably won't let us back in. Perhaps we should try befriending someone nearby and convince them to vouch for us?
Perhaps.
It's a statistical long shot, but the worst case scenario shouldn't leave an excessive amount of physical damage.
Thanks, Turing. Let's talk to this guy. VIP bouncer, blue skin, a lot of bulk, a hybrid.
This is the entrance to the VIP area. You don't just get to show ID and walk right in. Door bouncer must be slacking to let you come in carrying that. Hey, no custom controllers. No way I'm letting you back in.
This punk doesn't look too into what they're playing. Hey, wait your turn, Bizza. Hey, buddy. Need some hot tips? We'll see those crystal balls that pop up? Shoot them. They'll help you out. The Rod of Asclepius gives you life. The Dagger of Pow gives you Zapper some extra charge. And Eye of the Sun blasts away all the enemies on the screen. Kaboom! The morning sun vanquishes a horrible night, right? Need more hot tips? Okay, those crystal balls, even if you run out of charge, you can always break them and regain your power. Bam! You're back in the game. Oh, here's someone else. Distracted patron. Distant patron. Oh, they're both cute. What's over here? Oh, just the bartenders. A tired person that appears to be lost in thought. There's some sort of strange contraption on her arm that trails up to her ear. A lone hybrid with horns coming out of their head. They're scanning the room carefully, or maybe just staring off into space. Oh, hi. Sorry, I don't really feel like talking. It's been a long day. Maybe after I have a few drinks in me. Oh, click. Maybe I'll get something sour. Let's talk to this guy too. Sorry, cutie. Not quite ready to play the room yet. I'm gonna try to get another drink into me first. Maybe I'll get something a bit spicy. Come hit me up later. She does have a smug anime girl look, doesn't she? They both seem interesting, but let's try a sour drink first. Oh. I meant to talk to him.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
So we need a sour drink.
What are you having?
There's literally one called sour something. I just have to find it. Sour apple teeny.
Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
Oh, I got this, sweetie. This one is
1.5 parts vodka, 1 ounce sour apple schnapps, a splash of melon liqueur, and a squirt of lemon juice. A distinct sour taste. You may have seen Charlie from Star in the Stratosphere drinking it on his show. Yeah, apparently so.
Thanks, honey bear.
Hopefully no one edits it and makes drinks nasty. Sounds good.
Here you go.
Cute. And then...
How did you know what I was planning on ordering? Well, at least keep me company while I drink it. I'm Caitlin.
Honey Bear was cute. My name is Outlaw. Seems like you were alone for a while.
I'm usually a lot more sociable. Things have just been rough today.
Care to tell me about it?
My brother's going through gene therapy. He still has to go in at least twice a week for health and maintenance. There are Human Revolution protesters outside the clinic making it even harder for him. They're always outside, harassing anyone coming in. It's exhausting.
Sorry to hear it's like that.
No one else lives around here, so I'm kind of all he's got. But it's not a big deal. He'll be done with the main set of treatments in a few weeks, and we'll be free of them. I just feel bad for everyone else they're messing with.
He's lucky to have you. Sounds like you're in the home stretch. One of the sacrifices we make for free speech. Ew, who'd say that?
Aw, thanks a lot.
What a shitty thing
I'm
to
lucky
say.
have him. So, there's plenty of people here. What made you want to talk with me?
I noticed you had an empty glass. Isn't that against the rules here? No one should be bummed at Stardust, and I had this drink.
Oh geez, this really is my favorite drink. I have to wake up early for class, but I'm at the club, so I guess I'm already too deep in.
Everybody needs a break now and then. What are you studying?
Graphic design with a focus on advertising. I even get to do some local stuff. Trying not to brag, but the Zone 3 ad on the bar is totally my doing. I have some really good client relationships locally, and there's so many interesting people too, like you. Hey, it's been really nice talking to you, but I kind of feel like dancing now. You want to come with me to the VIP area in the back? I have some friends who might be over there. We can hang out with them. They'll like you.
Maybe in a bit.
Sure, just let me know.
I wanted to talk to the the horn dude too, so he wanted a spicy drink.
Hey, good to see you back.
I did like her though. I just want to see both the dialogue options.
What are you having?
So he wants spicy.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is...
Coffee or Hassie Hot and Irish cream. Combination of caffeine and alcohol that mostly appears to poor college-age kids.
Thank you, hon.
That's not what we want.
Like what?
Oh, it's literally called
Hey,
Spicy
hon,
Gentleman.
What's in that one?
Hello, Marcos. How are you today?
This one is...
2 parts vodka, 2 teaspoons sriracha, 1 lemon twist, then finish with chili garnish. Taste of fire with a hint of zest. Fancy.
Rawr. Thank you, hon.
Rawr.
Here you go.
I wanted to see what he said when,
Hey, good to see you back. Sorry, it's being rented out for a private party tonight. Hybrid night. I try not to judge, but I don't think this is your crowd. Enjoy yourself.
Come back and hang out with us anytime.
What, does Gus have the option too?
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
Let's talk to him about this.
Among other things, yes. I love live music, and I love trying to find young up-and-comers to play here. Sometimes they aren't the best, but the enthusiasm is what matters, I think. We've had a few bands and DJs actually get some national recognition after playing here, so we're starting to make a name among artists trying to break into the industry. Still, I have to do a lot of running around and auditioning to get acts that I think will do well. I've gotten very picky, but Majid lets me take my time. He knows it's for the best. Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt me for something. Sure thing. Enjoy the bar.
Okay. Excuse me. Let's go talk to you. Let's give you the Spicy Gentleman.
Well, look who has good taste. I'm Sylvan. What's a wet drink like yourself doing here?
Probably the same thing as you. Just hanging out. Whatever I feel like.
And no one just hangs out at Stardust.
Okay, sorry, dude.
Well, thanks for the drink. The club is a little dead tonight, so it's nice to see a new face. You know anyone here?
No, but I'm hoping to get to know someone.
Oh, are you? How very forward. Anyone in particular, or just waiting for something to catch your interest?
I do have a thing for horns.
You and everyone else, honey.
Huh?
Well, thanks for the drink, but I think I'm gonna play the room a little more. Maybe we'll run into each other again.
That one didn't go well.
You want to come with me to the VIP area in the back?
Yes.
I have some friends who might be...
Maybe I'll skip that since we already did it.
Great, let's go.
Didn't I say to beat it?
We're guests of Caitlin. She said we could join her.
All right. But it's on her if you can't stay out of trouble.
Hey! You have an incoming call, priority marked as urgent.
Well, hope you come by again.
Excellent. Sorry for making up the call. I'm still getting used to the whole subterfuge thing you humans do. However, we can take another run at having a conversation with Jess. We have a dragon to slay. Onward!
A skinny hybrid with green skin and pointy ears.
I'm not against the thought of adding allies to our party, but perhaps another time.
I'm ashamed to say I've gone on a few assy spike benders in my time.
I still feel bad about leaving our new friend like that, but there are others to chat with. We have no time to lose.
I'm wasting time.
I'm serious. Annoying them and intruding on their space will just delay our investigation.
Not even gonna let me talk.
This is exactly what I needed to get my mind off things.
Looks like they want to dance with you, but there's no time for any of that right now. Alright, let's dance. Tables can seem so lonely when everyone's off dancing, but it can't be helped for now. Have to table your concern. The smell will make everyone evacuate the dance floor. It's Jess, your feline hybrid acquaintance. You got a death wish, outlaw? Maybe. Things haven't gone too smoothly with her so far.
And you're back. You know, as soon as I first saw you, I hoped you'd be dropped like a bad packet off the mesh net and I'd never have to see you ever again. So of course, I just got off the phone with Tomcat, practically begging me to help you out. You aren't so good at the long-term play thing, are you?
I think we got off on a bad start here. Only met one time. How'd you say the bottom one?
You mean you don't stick both feet in your mouth every time you talk to a hybrid? Surprising. Let's just get one thing straight here. I'm only willing to talk to you because I owe Tomcat. I don't owe you shit. So if you want my help, you gotta do something for me. If you got a problem with that, tough. My neighborhood, my help, my rules.
I'd be happy to help. What do you need? Tomcat did say you're a charitable soul. Sounds fair.
I need you to break up those human revolution protests. The ones at the Genus Clinic on Market Street. I'd like this handled with some stealth. Not that I expect you to know what discreet means. Either way, just get it done. I got clients in the middle of treatment cycles, and this media circus is making their lives difficult. That means it's making my life difficult. Let the bastards go march somewhere else, like Washington. Not here.
I know it's not my business, but are you okay? You sound upset. I definitely don't want to say the other one.
I'm just great. I'm peachy. My clients get harassed and beaten on the daily. I don't have the time or money to help them all, and I have jackasses like you bothering me on my one day off. So, you gonna braid my fur, and we can talk about all our problems and boys we like?
You're not telling me something. Sorry, Jess. I just want to help.
You want to help? Don't treat hybrids like animals for living out their lives. Shit, all of this isn't even a choice for some of us. You want to know what my deal is? You really want me to get sappy? Skin cancer. Stage 3. My prognosis was so advanced that the doc said my bones were already lost. So I had to do something drastic. Completely restart my biology from scratch. You ever seen someone with a severe gene splice? From something freaky, like an insect? That's where hybrid tech began, you know. Where my therapy started. You can't imagine what it's like to have children cry from just looking at you. When people just see you and sprint the other direction. I had police following me everywhere I went. I lost my apartment. I lost my dignity. Eventually, I was lucky enough to qualify for the cute kitty cat cure to override the expression of the chitin. It changed my life. I have my job and purpose because of it. The fur doesn't scare the rest of the world too much to let me exist. Better an otaku's fluffy wet dream than the monster from a horror VR drama from Japan. My mom still can't look at me straight. Not to get even mushier, but as a kid, she would sing me a song as she counted all the freckles on my face. She hasn't let that go. You know how your folks look at you when they figure out you finally had sex or did crash? It's like that. All the time.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, now you're sorry. You haven't even heard the worst part yet. The amount of gene therapy I underwent exceeded the limit that the Human Protection Act allows for procreation. So yeah, the government freaking spayed me, if it all wasn't hilariously dark enough. First I'm too ugly to look at, now I'm too screwed up to breed. Saving my own life forfeited my right to be a person. The Human Protection Act. Ha! Apparently protecting humans doesn't include me. Only genotypicals could live in this city and truly think they're the ones who need some protection the most. In any case, I had some clean eggs frozen and we'll whip them out whenever I'm ready. Except keeping that shit on ice costs. And my insurance decided to just not pay up due to the elective nature of my feline gene therapy.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go help my wife put up the groceries because she just got home. So I will be back. Apologies for doing this in the middle of a story moment, but BRB. Okay, I've returned with Taco Bell for dinner, so I'm gonna be eating. I'll mute when I eat, but if I pause for a long time, that's why.
So I took those bastards to court and won. And I've been doing the same thing for everybody else ever since. So, there you go. I got cancer, super science fixed me up and left me a freak, and then the government sterilized me so I wouldn't go out and make more little monsters. And everyone else gets to be the winner by default.
I really like Jess as well.
Happy now? How's your savior complex doing? This is getting you off?
I'm sorry, I didn't know. You're not dead, and you're still fighting. No wonder you're such a sourpuss.
Yeah, I am. Now show me that you're on the right side. I'll be watching. Break up those protests, and then we'll talk.
Fair enough.
All right, it sounds like we know what we need to do next. Let's go to Market Street and break up those protests for Jess.
All right. Map, and we need to head over here, looks like.
Well, there are the protesters. I have to admit that I still find the vandalism of Hayden's apartment puzzling. The protests themselves have been entirely peaceful so far. And the human revolution, regardless of the flimsy philosophical ground they stand on, are not a group known for projecting their ideology through unlawful means. The more I research them, the more I have to admit to the statistical conclusion that we're either dealing with a deceptive covert operations scenario, or less likely, a radical splinter group. Still, I doubt it will hurt to ask around. Brian Mulberry is there in the center. Fairlight said he was the one to talk to, and my mesh searches confirm that he is the leader of the local chapter of the Human Revolution organization. He's a bit player on the national scene, but he seems charismatic and camera conscious from the video clips I've reviewed. Perhaps we could use that to our advantage?
Hassie sign. It's a Hassie bar. All drinks are made with Hassie, an energy drink that supposedly has recovering properties. You can't buy a Hassie from the sign. You have to go inside the Hassie bar, find a Hassie machine. Genus is one of the leading gene therapy clinics in the city. It's a spot frequented by hybrids getting their medical care. That's what makes it a target. It's a hotbed of political issues, all materialized in a physical location.
Gene therapy is a long and uncomfortable process. If you'd like to look into splicing for yourself, let's save that for after our investigations.
You don't need to go inside. Despite the controversy and scandal, it's just a boring treatment facility. Oops. It's a unit NSFPD-20. It's just here to keep the peace. With all the media buzz and controversy around these protests, a police presence isn't very surprising. Police farms are just like regular cops. You don't touch. Your identification credentials have been stored and will be called for use when appropriate. By my approximation, this carton is 11 or more days past its expiration date. Chatter of the SVD Neo police stream fills your ears. Is this legal? You shouldn't point that at ROMs. You especially shouldn't point at police ROMs. I'm here to ensure the protesters remain peaceful. My opinion on the debate is not relevant. The group of protesters is in front of the Genus Clinic. Looks like more than a couple people are part of these after all. Hello. How many suspicious at best situations have to happen before a protest becomes a mob?
We shouldn't go too deep into the crowd. Let's talk to more visible folks.
Mutant jeans, keep it clean.
These slogans are terrible.
They're holding a sign, one half says stay pure, or one half is stay pure. We want to bring humanity back to a simpler time, a better time, before rampant use of hybridization and cybernetics has have to question the very nature of our humanity. Okay, you said the same thing. It's not hard to see why hybrids hate this rhetoric. Technology is a gift, but a powerful and dangerous one to be used with care. We as a species have forgotten that. Another one of the Human Revolution protesters. Aren't you tired of being told by the media that you aren't good enough as a regular human? They seem passionate and diligent despite how long they've been out here. Aren't you sick of losing job opportunities to people willing to sacrifice their humanity for a chance at a quick buck? Who'd want to spend their holiday season doing this? Come, support us in our efforts to put the brakes on the runway of March progress before it's too late for humanity. This really doesn't seem too fun. Hello there, Maxime. How are you today? Aren't you tired of being told that if you... Okay. Let's talk to this guy, I suppose. Tired? I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm kind of tired too, but my wife just got back from shopping and brought me Taco Bell for dinner, so I'm eating that between playing. An animated older man leads the group of protesters. He definitely stands out in a crowd. That might be the point. Oh.
Hello there! Would you like to hear about the dangers of our country's unchecked use of genetic modification? I have pamphlets. Here, take one.
Well, welcome to the stream and thank you for stopping by. Today we're just having a kind of chill stream. Yannick Fairlight said to introduce myself. I have one of his cards here. Running a story on the protest. Can we speak on the record? Let's start with Yannick.
Oh, yes. Yannick called and said something about an investigation into an apartment break-in. He didn't elaborate, and I'm not sure how I might be able to assist with this. But if Yannick is involved, I'll do whatever I can.
Oh, this is one of your favorite games? That's awesome. I started playing it last weekend. I really like it so far. This is my first playthrough. I'm enjoying it quite a lot.
How can I help?
We found Human Revolution graffiti spray painted all over the apartment, and some things were stolen. I was hoping you might be able to point us in the direction of whoever did it.
Ah, well, the Human Revolution certainly does not condone such actions at all. We're a peaceful organization, and threatening people is not going to earn us hearts and minds. But off the record, some of our younger members can be a bit overzealous, as any hot-headed teenager tends to be. I'll look into this matter personally, and if I discover that any of our younger members were involved, they'll be turned in to the proper authorities. I'll also let Yannick know anything I find out. Is there something else I can help you with?
Can I ask you some questions about the human revolution?
What questions can I answer for you?
What are the ultimate goals? Where I protest at this clinic. How do you plan on enacting social change? Let's just go top to bottom.
We hope to educate the public about the dangers of rapid technological advancements. We want to warn the country away from thoughtlessly accepting every scientific discovery we make before it's too late. We used to say that splitting the atom would surely bring about the end of humankind. But now we're changing the very things that make us human, our biology, with nothing to ensure our safety. The revolution we're after is humanity as a whole making the decision to remain as we were created, and return to how we lived before genetic science put us on the wrong course. This world is Icarus, flying too close to the sun. It's only a matter of time before our arrogance becomes our demise. Just because we can, doesn't mean we should.
This guy just sounds like a boomer to me. Oh, is it Jim Sterling? Yeah, let's keep going down.
Genetic modification is one of the most dangerous sciences we've ever fooled around with.
He sounds like people I see on Facebook today about COVID.
It's playing God on the highest order and threatens to unseat what humanity is altogether. Cybernetics is a dangerous path as well, selling off pieces of ourselves bit by bit for mechanical strength and resilience, but at least a brain-controlled android is still a human brain, even if in a metal box. There is a reason Congress enacted laws prohibiting highly modified hybrids from breeding.
I really don't like that these people are for a government that sterilizes its citizens. Also, stream melons. I just took a stretch break.
Now, I do not fault the individuals who come here for treatment, many of whom are disabled and deathly ill. If you ask me, genus isn't the kind of therapy they all need. However, we must take a stand against the medical research industry that would have us cast aside our humanity for their miracles.
Dude, this guy sucks.
At our core, we are a peaceful movement and seek only to convince people to vote according to the truths we reveal to them. The human revolution has faith that American democracy will win out in the end. It falls to us to make sure that people are informed about the daunting and confusing technologies they put their senseless faith into every day. On a personal level, we would like to exhort every individual to try and live more simply and reject any gadget or medicine that would make us less than we are.
I can see that, Governor. I really don't like these people. Also, like, dude, just don't do it then. It has nothing to do with you. Other people's choices aren't your business. You nasty.
Is there something else I can help you with?
No, thank you for your time.
Of course! If you have any other questions, feel free to come back. I always have time for the press.
Of course you do. Okay.
You clearly missed doing real journalism. I'm impressed.
Oh, this bouncy egg thing.
I think you're starting to get back into the hard-boiled investigative journalist thing. Hopefully we'll get lucky enough to turn up a new lead, even if this one didn't pan out like we'd hoped.
What do you think about what he said? The only thing that overcomes hard work is hard work. Sitting here drawing isn't gonna find him. What do you think?
I think he was considerably less deluded than my searches on the meshnet had led me to believe. forget, we're still here to actually break up these protests. Let's see if we can't figure out a solution together. Make sure to look around and think carefully. I'm sure we'll find something.
Hassie Holdings just released the new Hassie Hot Cup. A disgusting combination of Hot Cup instant ramen and Hassie Hot. On a rush, get a Hassie Hot Cup for your noodles and Hass all in one go. No ramen is that instant. Try inside. You can't make an order from out here. That's not a speaker. Even if you display your ID up at the sign, no ramen will find its way to you. Oh, I didn't mean to go inside yet. I'm gonna go inside in a second, but I want to look around out here first. Sutro Tower. Sutro. It's out of range, but the soothing hum you hear while staring out the calming view speaks louder in the end. Even though it has been around so long, Sutro Tower is still very useful as a powerful broadcasting antenna for high-speed data. Oh, this song is very nice. It's been years. 2 years since you had noodles. Ooh. You should get some soon. Or make some. It remains a beautiful reminder of the antique technologies of centuries past. You like smooth jazz? A Hassie Bar is another favorite local spot that is open 24/7. The best place to find plenty of great new Hassie flavors.
Interesting. A RSU Climate Control ROM Model 6703, if I am not mistaken. Apparently, it is owned by the Hassie Bar, based on this identification marker. Don't ask me how it works. I don't have any clue about the thermodynamics involved.
Oh, fair enough, Maxine. I hope you get to go to Paris soonish so you can get noodles. Also, sorry for the pause. I'm eating in between.
To learn more about it, perhaps someone in the Hassie Bar can answer your questions. This kind of ROM requires an RFID key to access it. It appears to be owned by the nearby Hassie Bar. Let's not. Two's company, three's a cloud.
Turing, no. The weather ROM glances at your ID and spits out some snow, coating the front of it. Swell.
I don't think it liked your photo.
Work in the whole situation. Yeah. Hopefully, eventually then. Are you prepared to be responsible for creating a new kind of tropical storm? One with spoiled milk for rain? A vibrant mix of weather sounds and natural ambience fills your ears.
Doing that might make people start to really care about the environment, but that's probably the only good outcome.
You can hear booming thunder, howling wind, rain splatters, hail, occasion, you name it. Excuse me. You shouldn't attack the poor weather ROM. I hate burping, I didn't mean. I meant to hit the mute button, but I wasn't fast enough. The Hassie Bar door has a festive wreath on it. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead. It's the digital Hassie menu. Even when you don't want to drink, it's fun to watch the screen flash.
They have all the basic Hassie flavors, but their specialty menu has other Hassie Bar exclusive drinks like Sassy Hassie, Poison Hassie, Classy Hassie, or a Grassy Hassie shot.
I like how Turing says Hassie.
You should get a Hassie hot chocolate from their seasonal menu.
Want a Hassie, you have to pay the Hassie ROM. The voice of a ROM starts reading out the Hassie Bar's menu. You really shouldn't be allowed to carry that. It's a poster for Magical Commander Yukino, a magical girl VR drama. It looks like it was signed, maybe by the actress? That game began as a traditional video game, but has recently become a popular VR sport. All the kids are quacking about it. Don't waste too much time quacking, or you'll be sitting, well, you know, awful. Another VR poster, a business drama called Tomorrow's Tears. It's a period piece set in late 1980s Japan, during the bubble economy just before the lost decade. Feature documentary exploring the queer side of virtual reality. It's being shown at the Castro Theater next week as part of a marathon of tech media films. This is the most picturesque Christmas tree ever imaginable. Its branches are perfectly spaced, every decoration is placed meticulously. Duck Game is indeed an actual game. Is this even a real tree? They can make convincing plastic trees these days. Pure Christmas spirit flows through you momentarily. You feel like buying something. Traditional Christmas fair plays, interspersed with the occasional modern holiday party song. An old holiday song you remember from your childhood starts to play. Why are you shooting at inanimate objects? It's a compute table, good for playing games or reading feeds while sipping a Hassie. You touch the surface of the table and your own interface window appears. Spotless, as expected from a hydrophobic suede. Color and texture matches the counters, they were probably a set.
No time to rest anymore, sleepyhead. We have our mission. Let's get to it.
There are rumors that plants here are actually given Hassie, not water.
Maybe a Hassie would help your plant at home.
Tap on the glass. The plant doesn't seem to notice. Even the plant seems to want you to buy some Hassie. You're in no danger. Save your ammo. Everyone loves Hassie. It's like they've got a vanilla Hassie. I really do like a good sassy Hassie. Hassie Hot is also great. Yes, let's water our plant. If you haven't tried it yet, you definitely gotta get a Hassie hot chocolate. This is a place of Hassie, not violence. The counter is so clean it shines. It almost looks like it's emitting its own light. Oh, they're actually backlit. Subtle. You can see the different Hassie through the glass, but you can't reach it in grab run. Only the Hassie ROM can. Advertisements for new Hassie flavors start playing. Didn't see that coming. Are you really gonna shoot recklessly? Heck yeah, I wanna shoot.
Drop the weapon.
What have you done?
Yo. Oh.
What's wrong with you? Your reckless behavior has ruined everything!
Alert! Critical system panic. Okay, I'm glad it's saved from here. That reminds me, I should probably save. Oops. Ah! Yeah, I want to shoot. You can't trust me, man. Oh. Let's not shoot this time.
This ROM serves up the Hassie. Just look at the menu and pick a drink, then give your order to the Hassie ROM.
Why did he say Hassie like that? Don't worry, we've already linked your purchases to your Hassie Points account. Sorry, no custom ingredients. Don't install our Hassie by insinuating this filth would improve it somehow. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna click it. Remember what happened last time?
Please don't touch the Hassie ROM.
Buy a Hassie. Yum. Alright. She seems bored. Since there's a ROM that handles all of the ordering, there's not too much for her to do right now. She's a cool fasten sense.
Aw, that is the most adorable little ROM. What kind of model is it?
Where did you get it? It's so moe.
They're a custom model.
Oh wow, you don't see a whole lot of those around. Must have taken ages to get that case looking that good, with a home printer too.
I wouldn't doubt if it was, Governor.
I'm impressed. Anyway, what can I get you?
A drink and maybe some information?
A drink I can do, and I guess I have some time to talk. The protesters outside the clinic are driving off a lot of my regular customers. Filling up my bathroom too, jerks. So, what do you want to know? Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Ramona. I guess there isn't much to tell. I went to college, got a degree, took out a loan, and bought this place. Now I spend my days trying to find enough time and money to sustain my VR drama addiction. My priorities are justice, cute stuff, and magical girls, in that order. What else? I pretty much don't leave the store. Look, they've got the right to protest, but I don't have to like it. Once they're done with the hybrids, I know they'll be coming for me next. So I'll be voting appropriately. And if I have to unclog one more toilet because of an entitled, bigoted jerkface, I will lose my goddamn mind!
Why would they come after you?
Oh, you can't tell? I've got a cybernetic arm and leg, thanks to an AutoCAD crash when I was a kid. I also got Neuralinks for VR interfacing. If it was up to those dinosaurs, I'd be stuck in a wheelchair right now. Or worse, depending on how far back they want to push our medical technology. It's already illegal for me to have a rocket-powered fist. What more do they want?
Is that your climate control room outside?
It does a good job, huh? Yeah, that's mine. Well, technically, it's property of Hassie Holdings.
I support her in her endeavor for a rocket punch arm.
We spent some mints on it, but the rest of the block helps pitch in for maintenance costs since I usually set it to patrol the whole area. You should check it out when we do Christmas in July. It can cover the whole street in snow, as long as it's cloudy enough to keep the sun off. Sort of like today.
Would you mind if I take it for a spin?
Sorry, but that thing cost me way too many credits to let just anyone poke at it. I would need to see some serious credentials before I let you mess with it.
That's a mood, Maxine.
You know, enough to make sure you can afford to replace it if you break it. Otherwise, no touching.
Called Turing Moe?
Sorry. Otaku speak. I just mean he's really cute and lovable. and you kind of want to hug him forever, you know? A lot of otaku come around here, probably because I own the place. I'm used to being able to shoot my mouth off and not explain all the jargon. Yeah, I know it's a bit out of fashion, but I'm a history buff. The past really gives context to stories of the present. You know what I mean?
I got gifted one too, Sophie. LCS, make a Turing plushie.
I've been to Tokyo twice already. The old otaku resist the new culture of the saishi in the same way their parents refuse to give up cassette tapes. Oh, sorry. The Saiba Shibito. Cybernet. In the early 21st century, Japan had an epidemic of chronic shut-ins, and the rise of direct link virtual reality only made that worse. Suddenly, people weren't just refusing to leave their rooms, they were refusing to leave their heads. But as the technology got better, the Saishi were the first to figure out how to use their own brains to sculpt cyberspace. Computers are good at thinking in straight lines, but the human brain is capable of so much more. The best virtual landscapes, the most real VR dramas in games, are created by the Saishi. Now, even if an earthquake or a meteor or whatever leveled Japan, they'd still have Neo Tokyo built on the VR net. But enough babbling. If you're interested, I'm sure you can find more out on the mesh, or use an induction helmet to visit Neo Tokyo yourself. It's a trip, especially for newbies. Okay, enjoy your drink and let me know if you need anything else. Ugh! Did you get that from the Genus protest? Dr. Yannick Fairlight. I've heard of him. Super rich guy? Used to own System 1? Why are you giving me his card?
I work for him. He's looking to buy a climate control ROM like yours.
Yes. He's getting on in years, and it would be useful for when he goes out and about. That's why we wanted to see it before.
Turn, you little liar. I need a close look at it to make sure it'll suit his purposes.
Yeah, okay. I guess you can take a peek. Don't bust it, though. I scanned this card, and I swear if you break my ROM, I'll be calling your boss. Here's the RFID key to access it.
Thank you. This will surely be useful for our needs. Shall we go check it out?
Yeah, I don't think a brick is the type of subtle that Jess wanted, but it would work.
This ROM has multiple different climate control settings. Maybe we could make things a little more festive. Christmas is my favorite season. Should I switch it to snow mode?
It's snowing? Okay, people, I for one didn't bring any winter wear. Let's call it a day for now.
My god, you can throw a brick at them?
Excellent work! While I still have doubts about the moral superiority of using subterfuge to disperse a protest, we at least accomplished our goal peacefully.
What? How is that not morally superior?
And to be frank, considering how the human revolution is clearly working against my personal interests, I won't waste many.
Oh, I guess I didn't go to the
weighing
left.
That ethical quandary out. Might I draw your attention to those youths over yonder?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Counterculture clothing, obvious bad attitudes, and graffiti paraphernalia. Those could be our suspects who damaged my home in the name of revolution. Right. We should approach them cautiously as to not start a confrontation with the wrong individuals. They may even point us to the true culprits. Oh no, they've noticed our attentions. Come along, maybe we can catch them. We'll never catch them on foot. Hold on, I'm calling for an auto cab of our own.
Real quick, I'm almost done with my food. I'm gonna finish it really fast. So if I pause for extra long, that's why. Alright, Governor.
I know it seems a great deal of trouble for such a tenuous lead, but I have a hunch about them. The wicked flee when no man pursueth. The autocab is estimated to take 5 minutes to arrive. We'll never be able to engage in pursuit fast enough to catch up to them. Perhaps we should call Tomcat. Maybe they can do some bit of techno-wizardry and stop that cab. Excellent! Hold on while I connect us.
Howdy, folks. How's the search for the data cache going?
Actually, that's what we're calling about, Tomcat. We may have located the perpetrators, but they eluded us and are making their escape in an autocab. We attempted to use a cab of our own to tail them, but it hasn't arrived and they're getting away. Can you hack the cab and stop it?
No can do, little guy. Security on those cabs is tight, and the dang thing will shut down its external net connection long before I get in. Unless... Oh, I have an idea. Sit tight for just a sec. Alright, that went faster than spit on a skillet. I did a job a few years back and had to break into the city's central traffic network. Do me a favor and don't ask why. The back door I drilled into that long ago is still wide open. I'm logging into the traffic management system now.
Shit. They may not have fixed that back door, but they did install a new counter-intrusion VI. Oh, the damn thing is hot on my tail.
That's so mean. What's a VI?
Virtual intelligence. They're kind of like Turing, except less creative and inventive, and definitely not sapient. But they're nasty enough at hunting down hackers and crackers if you're willing to pay for a good one. I gotta take care of this VI. I'm gonna need the two of you to handle the traffic system. Turing, I'm passing control to you. Hold tight. I'm gonna be doing some 2 sets of hands on 1 keyboard kind of hacking. Just push on the map and load it up on Turin's face. Sorry, Turin.
Ooh, they're on the move!
Here's how it works. Use your display map to keep track of their cab and redirect it back to you. You can trigger traffic nodes at intersections so the cab thinks the streets are blocked off. Do it right, and you should be able to steer them right back to you. You just gotta make sure to stop them where you're at, or else they'll just go running off on foot. I'll put a goal marker on the map for you. You can trigger any node on the map at any time, so plan ahead. I'd say you'll have time for 2 moves every time they hit an intersection. If they go off the map, though, you'll lose them. Block every road that leads out of our grid, and watch the places with 3 exits you can't all cover in one go-around. Just hurry. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this VI from messing on the carpet, and once I kill the connection, this old trick is over.
I'll tap into the cab control node they're currently arriving at. Our top priority is to ensure they cannot leave the area Tomcat's given us access to. I'll mark the southern exit as closed first. We only have time to block off 2 routes before the autocab will make a decision and move. We shouldn't block the route back here. We have to stop them where we can catch them. Once you get them back here, press the big button on top of the map to short-wire the autocab. Be careful, if you stop their ride anywhere else, they'll just run off. What do you think our next move should be?
Turn, I can't have you talking. It's messing with the signal.
It's up to you now. Don't let those punks escape, and don't trap them anywhere that's not here. We can access any of the control nodes in the area at any time. Plan ahead, and we should be able to get them.
Hopefully. I have smooth brain. Let's see. Oh, I didn't see that one. Fuck.
They're getting away!
Don't panic just yet. I managed to force the cab to mosey back over to your grid. Definitely a one-shot trick, though. Those VIs are all over the path I used. Be careful, y'all. This is your last shot.
Oh god. Definitely can't have them go back that way. That's not what I meant to do.
No! No. They exited the cab. And I've lost connection with Tomcat. They must have cut the connection before the VI identified their IP address. But perhaps all is not lost. I can pull images of those kids from my memory. Perhaps we can ask someone to try to find them. That sounds like a good idea.
Oops.
I'll put the pictures in an email and send them along to her. Maybe she can use her police resources in a way that doesn't put things at risk.
I'm only a fool.
That's not right. I'm certain I deactivated snow mode. Incoming call from Tomcat.
Hey, folks. Jess just called and told me she has a clear way to the access node. She'll get you inside, and I'll walk you through connecting me so I can access the Parallax network. That should help our hunt. Did you get the data cache?
No luck there yet.
Oh, rats. Well, y'all will get it, I'm sure. But we've got to strike while the iron is hot, so it'll have to wait. I managed to trigger an alert within Parallax's network security, and they're going to be moving their logs from one secure server to another. I need y'all in place of that access node before they do. No time for lollygagging.
No problem, Tomcat. We'll make our way there directly after we return to Stardust. We can worry about the weather ROM's malfunction later. Let's go. Our mission for Jess is done.
Hassie Bar's weather ROM, currently stuck with snow mode activated.
Don't bug it. It already seems to be in a stormy mood.
What is she gonna say to us if we go back in?
Hey! I told you jerks not to break my ROM. Now I can't get it to stop snowing. Those protesters are gone, but I'm still not gonna have any customers with it freezing like this.
This Hassie hot cup is the perfect thing to warm me up.
Snow out of nowhere? I guess I'll wait it out in here.
Wow, look at it out there. So magical.
Oh, there's Dana, I think.
Don't think I've forgiven you dingus. I better go get some Hassie hot cups going.
Well, all's well that ends well, right? I'll check the mesh for common issues with the mode selector on the 6703 ROM unit and forward the solutions to the Hassie Bar owner. I'm certain she'll be able to get it turned off after the customer rush.
A TMI Entertainment Film Assistant, taking a break to enjoy a Hassie Hot Cup. If I was actually in charge of the content, I would make sure we did a big story on these new Hassie Hot Cups. Delish! Sweatshirt is the powerhouse of the new SF Wrestling Federation's hot new stable, the Violent Wings. According to the Mesh, they're a group of highly ranked wrestlers who form up some sort of battalion. She looks ready to deliver a shining wizard to whoever bothers her next.
Hey there, I go by Night Witch. What's this? Oh, this isn't a wrestler's license. It's literally illegal to perform any wrestling move without a proper license. It would be against the rules to bring this into the ring. I like it.
don't get where it came from, but whoa, I like your originality. I don't handle my own entrance music. Even these smart headphones can't tune into my... Oh, this is boring me to death. It has no style or flair at all.
Real quick, I'm gonna be BRB. Okay, sorry about the long break. I'm back now. There she is.
I don't care about any of that stuff unless they come out with a high-tech title belt. But it's important to Cactus Canary, so I guess they're not so bad.
I usually hang out at Stardust, but they don't serve food. So I come here for Hassy Hot Cups during the day. The Hassy Bar owner has cybernetics. Those that do usually get along with hybrids better.
A defiant young wrestler is enjoying a Hassy Hot Cup. She looks rebellious. There's a typo there. But she doesn't appear to have any cause. Oh wait, no, she does. Noodles.
Touch me and I'll hit you with my finishing move, the Chiku Chiku Bang Bang!
Amazing.
That's where I toss you up and let the needles of my spiky hair tear you apart! Sometimes I do a vertical diving headbutt. Howdy! You can call me Cactus Canary! Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the heavenly skies! But first, a Hessy Hot Cup! Oh, hey, an ID, cause that's what makes you a person, right? Ugh. Don't let them define you by those stats, facts, and numbers alone. Humans are more than that.
Oh, and I gotta take a screenshot for my friends of Dana.
Get that away from me! Heel turn! Heel turn! Are those the new model? I didn't know they were out yet. Oh, I've been looking to pick up a pair as soon as... whatever. Consumer trash. Seamless. I don't want those.
Aww. Just let her have fun.
Unless this guy here can help improve my suplexes, I don't super care.
Dana will beat you to death soon, don't worry.
We got a faction of 5, and a new manager will complicate things. Now we're talking! You part of the solution too? The human revolution have it so right? Now I know Iron Kate isn't NSFWH class, but she knows her bionics were a mistake and apologized. Everyone can be redeemed.
I already talked to this guy. A light-haired teenager with a bionic arm. Seems to be staying at the nearby wrestlers as she waits to order. She's pretty well dressed and has pronounced cowlick. Those Hassy Hot Cups are disgusting. I'm just here to see the wrestlers. Can't wait for the New Year's show. Oh, I was trying to take a picture of you. Ah! I didn't mean to skip through all that. I just want to take a picture. I don't remember what that drink is off the top of my head. Okay, sorry. I'll get back to actual gameplay now. All I have is energy drinks. Where's all the booze at? What kind of bar is this? It's a Hassy bar. But Yeah, okay. Real quick, I'm gonna save. I forgot this game doesn't auto-save. Yes. Okay.
Hey again. Okay. Enjoy your.
Okay. We are... Actually, don't remember where we need to go. I forgot. Looks like we need to... What? Didn't mean to click on that. Sorry. Looks like we need to head... Oh, back to the Stardust Club.
Welcome to Stardust.
You again? All right, I'll let you in. But you better stay out of trouble.
Hey, I heard from my friends down the street that the protesters are gone. Must have been you, huh? Alright then. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and return the favor. Tomcat said that if you got to an old abandoned access node, you might be able to find out what happened to Hayden. I called up a buddy who's on night shift for Parallax tonight.
I like Jess a lot.
He can buzz you in, but if anything happens, you broke in. This puts us at about even. Don't think about drawing any more debits for a while. Good luck. Keep me out of your shit.
Fair enough. Smarter than this, true. Anything else?
Good luck. Keep me out of your shit.
It's Jess, your feline hybrid acquaintance. She says to the milk.
You really put a lot of effort into mocking me, huh?
No.
Where did you get that? Did you meet the bastard? Get that garbage right the hell out of here.
Yo.
Good luck.
Okay.
Keep me out.
We dance.
I kind of feel like dancing now. Want to join me?
Don't bug people, please. You'll get.
I thought that would let us dance. Maybe one day you'll make it up to them. Probably not, though.
This is exactly what I needed to get my mind off things.
Okay, we're off then. Time to head to Dog Patch. Interesting. 12/21/2064. Neo SF. Dog Patch.
This is the place Tomcat said we should head to. Unassuming and quiet. I'll be honest, I don't think I would be in this section of the city without Jess giving us the all clear. The crime statistics are quite alarming, so let us get done with our errand here and move on to safer ground.
Don't be worried about getting mugged. Let's hope she sticks to her half of the bargain. Good to see your self-preservation routines working overtime. Yes.
I can't help it. Stealing a ROM is considered petty theft, and I'd really rather not be taken by some miscreants out to pawn me for a minor amount of credits. Our hypothetical kidnapper wouldn't even be punished worse than a slap on the wrist if it were a first offense. Though I suppose I shouldn't get too worked up about the legal system not accounting for machine sapience. I am the first. That I know of, anyway.
Street art.
You know, right after we found Hayden's apartment in such disarray, I started looking into graffiti and street art more thoroughly. I have never much considered doing any of it myself, but it seems like an interesting avenue to pursue once I move beyond abstract expressionism. The simpler tags, visual shoutings of identity and existence. They exhibit a feeling I can sympathize with, but it's these larger pieces, riots of color and chaos, that really interest me. Petty vandalism is beneath me, but there are other avenues for the practice. For example, did you know that Los Angeles in the mid-2030s legalized the tagging of mural-style street art on any building without requiring permission from the owner or city? It was chaos of the highest degree for a while, but now the place is truly remarkable. Perhaps I will visit once this is all done with.
That graffiti is actually the symbol of gonzo journalism. Don't be mean to Turing!
Ah, I hadn't even noticed. Do you have much experience with gonzo journalism yourself? Reporting after or during direct participation? If you do end up writing on this experience, whatever you produce would be the very definition of it. You're too close to be objective now, and you're a key subject in this event. It doesn't seem to be your usual style, but you couldn't go another route at this point, and you're in the clear as you didn't instigate the situation. I've never had much interest in the practice, but spending so much time around you has taught me to look at events in a different light. Perhaps only because I can verify your personal experiences as fact. Sorry, I'm rambling again, aren't I? And we're on a schedule. I don't even want to think about this. What if we don't find Hayden? What if we do? My memory processors are shot from the stress of the past day. It's already taken a toll on me.
Aw, poor Turing.
But never mind. Let's find that access node. Let's find Hayden. I've taken a few photos of this piece and other sites we've seen along our journey. I'm going to put together a digital scrapbook of sorts when this is all over. I'm going to show it to Hayden.
Turing is the best. This wall's pretty grimy. Stop touching it. I'll touch it again.
Keep those dirty hands away from it. You didn't bring any hand sanitizer.
Did it actually just say something to you? Staring at this eye hand thing is really hypnotic.
Are you feeling all right? Could you not deface the graffiti, please? I mean, I know that's ironic, but still.
Trippy doesn't even begin to describe what you're hearing right now. I want to do the milk another time. Maybe it was a Pollock type piece. Standard plastic bag level litter. Looks like it's crushed onto the sidewalk somehow. Gives new meaning to trash talk.
I know I can be a bit verbose, but surely I'm more interesting to speak to than literal trash.
Yes. Even if you wanted to pick that up, it's practically scum welded to the street. Did something just move around inside there? Throwing your ID on the ground? Are you working on a story about cybercracking? Cybercracking is no joke. It wouldn't be a bad idea to throw it out, but this plastic bag isn't quite a dumpster. The world's worst garbage bag for the world's worst milk. Some sad vibes are being thrown around. Why did you leave me on the sidewalk? It seems to say. Why didn't you just throw me in the trash can? The litter has very few opinions on him. Shame. They're likely not acquainted. This brochure deserves a more pathetic waste receptacle than this litter could ever aspire to be. You'll just have to keep it. Carry on, litter. This pipe is doing what all good pipes should do. It's piping out that energy. Out with the used, in with the unused. You can't pull it off the generator, no matter how hard you try. It's also scalding hot, so not the best idea to keep touching it. Beautiful turbo generator out here just generating energy. Wonder what's using all this extra power. Birds.
I can imitate some similar appliance turbine sounds for you, if you enjoy it so much.
Turbo generators are really solidly built, and not easy to get into without smashing them apart. The deep hum echoes throughout the alley. It would be relaxing if this place weren't so sketchy.
Let's leave it alone. Neither you nor I have any ability to make this generator more efficient.
Just looking at it. Yes, Turing. The only reason we want to try to mess with it is to try and improve the block's energy system. The deep, calm humming of a nice turbo generator. This is disturbingly relaxing. Gotta keep the generator cool, or else, you know, it'll break. As you observe the fan spinning, you can't help but wonder if it could be a metaphor for your life. It turns and turns, its only purpose to dissipate the waste energy of a consumptive process. This fan needs no service. If you break the fan, the whole generator would fry. It's a little grimy, but the fact is it hasn't been stolen the cell yet means folks here need it. Hands off. Pick up the door.
This is the door to an apartment building. It's not the access node. Don't wake the Nabots! Did I say Nabots? I meant neighbors. Sorry, I'm really tired. Besides, this is the wrong door. This is the door to the access node that Tomcat told us about. We need to use the buzzer to get inside. The guard isn't actually here. You need to press the buzzer on the door to get access.
Parallax Walk, AN-19 security.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
It's Parallax Technician 329B, here for routine inspection. 23-12-49-10. We're friends of Jess.
I was wondering when you'd get there. You're at the access node on Cesar Chavez in Indiana, right?
That's right.
Good. Be quick. Don't touch anything. Got it? This conversation never happened, and you're on your own if you get caught out there. I hope you find what you're looking for.
This is it. Let's go inside, and I'll call Tomcat. This place doesn't look like it's had any maintenance in years. I hope the systems are still functional. Oh, I forgot you can't see in darkness. Maybe that switch over there adjusts the lighting.
Looks like the light switch for the room. It's currently toggled off.
Oh, Tomcat is pinging us, forwarding video and audio.
Howdy! Y'all at the access node? I'm set to slice in once Turn makes physical access.
Of course, Tomcat. Just walk me through how to connect myself, and I'll give you the necessary system permissions to use me as an interface.
Just patch yourself into the links terminal down there, and I should be able to get started.
Connecting wirelessly to it now. Granted. Please be careful in there.
Don't worry, doll. I'm an old hand at this. You won't notice a thing. 1 sec. Oh, shoot. Y'all have a bit more to do before I can get the info we need. This system's still running on old cassettes, and the recall slot is empty. Can't call up Hayden's info file without it. There should be a cassette on the opposite side of the wall we can overwrite with the recall program. Pretty sure all that one was used for was phone monitoring. You know, from back when phone networks were separate from data networks. I swear, y'all, I just turned 22. Anyways, we need to move that cassette across the room to access the records. Figure out how to do that and hit me back up when you've done it.
Hold on real quick. Gotta send a message. Universe.
According to this poster, the data cassettes can only be moved by using the links panel to control the utility arm.
A list of things to check to make sure that everything is running okay. It basically says that you should make sure that all the screens say okay before leaving the node. The sign warns that this area contains high voltage.
Don't touch any live wires!
Cassette row. Modern versions of cassettes like these are a tenth the size. Still, even these antiques hold exabytes of information. These aren't the cassettes you need, so don't touch. A robotic arm is used to move data cassettes around the node. You can't even reach it, but maybe there's some other way to move this thing. How would you like one of those for an arm, Turing?
Is there something wrong with my arms? I was certain Hayden installed state-of-the-art prototypes.
Your arms are fine. I was just joking.
Oh, I see. Humorous. This model is extremely antiquated, though. I doubt it has anything approaching the precision of modern servomotor appendages, to say nothing of the strength.
Display screens? Random graphs and diagnostics being tracked. There's no way of knowing what causes them to move. Game lights are kind of irritating. Oh, I was like, why can't I click on anything else? Hanging wires.
Be careful!
You can't tell if they're active or not, but it isn't worth finding out. That makes me think about shock wire from Parks and Rec. This must be the cassette Tomcat was talking about. You can't reach it from down here. The arm must be the only way to move it. These drives have enough storage to hold all the video recordings of the lives of every person in the mission. And this was before Parallax started distributing ROMs. Modern version of... okay. Yep. No idea tampering with them could ruin. Poster has lots of technical details. Dirty, tangled wires lay on the floor. Where are the standards?
They seem like the least efficient way to make any kind of connections.
That's the kind of thing you aren't supposed to touch, right? Probably one of the better examples.
What's going on down there? Something shorted the main breaker and everything switched over to the auxiliary. Try not to wreck the node before you get what you went down there for.
You really shouldn't. You might blow the auxiliaries. Oh, we haven't checked out the computer yet. This terminal should give you access to some of the node's systems. Logging into Link server 277 Gamma. Welcome to Link. Yeehaw. Oh, can we not reach it? Turn.
Nice job.
Oh.
I'm gonna put some more pressure on them to move the data now, and we'll see if we can't slurp it right out of this network trunk.
Slurp.
You would have thought that someone would have noticed and decommissioned this access node when the neighborhood went to hell, but this mouse is happy to play while the cat is away.
Why is this place useful for us?
Way back when I was a youngin', when I first hacked into Parallax's network, I mostly did it to make a point, yeah? They were just about to launch the MeshNet system, and I wanted to show the whole darned world that their security had more holes in it than Swiss cheese. Of course, I wasn't too shy about poking in a few more holes of my own devising while I was there. After putting in some more tricky software backdoors, I went ahead and deleted this access node off the maintenance schedule. Then, I reassigned the guy who was supposed to keep an eye on it to a different location. They were in the process of buying up a whole gaggle of these nodes in preparation to set up a private network for themselves. All just to use for the MeshNet launch. Maybe a little too confident of them. Most of the software holes have been patched out as they've upgraded their network, but this old place is just as forgotten as I left it.
Why would they move the data?
I've been targeting one of their data centers with a botnet-driven DDoS attack, hitting every port into its network that I can find. Ain't likely to do much, but toss in a few attempts to crack the firewall and their VIs are shitting bricks. It's standard procedure for them to move their sensitive data to a different data center in case the attacker actually gets in. Make enough noise and it'll scare them enough into taking some defensive action, which is where we want them. The files are more vulnerable in transit.
Let us know when you're done.
Now you'll just hold tight. I'll be done with this lickety-split. Surveillance camera footage. Oh, God. Oh, Turin. I'm so sorry.
What is it, Tomcat? What did you find?
He's gone, Turin.
Of course he's gone, Tomcat. That's why we're here.
Shit. I mean, he's gone. Turin. Hayden is dead.
Well, that obviously isn't right, Tomcat. Why would they kill him? Can you send me the relevant files? You must have missed something.
I don't think you should see it, but if you're sure. Parallax had security cam footage from the hallway outside Hayden's apartment encrypted on their network. Just a short clip. It looks like Hayden started to struggle with a couple of big dudes when they broke through the door and one of them shot him. I also found some chatter about it on some darknet channels. It wasn't a kidnapping. Somebody went there to murder him. I'm so damn sorry.
Thank you for your assistance in this matter, Tomcat. I think I'll walk back to the apartment. I need some time to run some calculations about this new scenario. If you'll excuse me.
Should you follow them?
Turing will be okay.
If you say so. I'm gonna keep digging through this data until they kick me out of the system. I'll try to find some kind of lead on why this whole thing started in the first place. Maybe I can find something out about who killed Hayden and why Parallax has a copy of the footage. It ain't much of a silver lining, but we have the answer on Hayden's fate. Maybe it's time to call it quits. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
Jeez. Did not expect that. I thought maybe he was still alive. Chapter 3. (12/21/2064). Outer Sunset.
Oh, you're back.
How are you doing?
You know, Hayden was a brilliant programmer, far ahead of his time. I am a machine, and intrinsically, I do not have all the glands and visceral chemical reactions that make humans so emotional and brilliant. But his code is a flawless replication of that, inside my own personality algorithms. I don't think I've ever felt this anger. It fouls my processors and fills my RAM with frustrating, half-finished plans of revenge. My motherboard burns in my casing from how little I can rest. I'm in pain, and I can't make it go away. Ugh. I do not like the thoughts I'm having about the people who did this to him.
Can you turn them off?
I could. I can disable those modules. But if I turn off every emotion I don't want to feel, what does that make me? Would I still be me? If I were human, turning off my emotions would be seen as extremely unhealthy. There is a wealth of information on the meshnet about human psychology. I just don't know how much of it applies to myself. Either way, Hayden deserves my grief. It is my way of honoring him. It may be the only way I can. I offer it freely. Did you see the jade plant? It's doing well, despite the hardships it has gone through. There is a lesson there. I don't know that I can listen to it right now, but I'll try. Will you keep helping me? I need you. To find the bastards who killed my progenitor. I need to finish this.
Let Turing say fuck.
I don't know what I'll do afterwards, but I need to see this through.
We'll bring them to justice, Turing. We'll make them pay. We'll find them and the truth, Turing.
Justice. Yes, good. I knew you'd keep me from losing myself in this. Let's make sure they have the appropriate time to atone for their crimes in prison. Even if it takes the rest of their lives. I think for now we should keep knowledge of Hayden's death between you, Tomcat, and I. It may give us an edge if the people we seek don't know how much we've already discovered. We'll talk after you've had some time to rest. You likely need sleep, and I need some time to... I need some time.
It's now 12:22.
Good morning. I trust you slept well.
Sure, how about you?
I had ample time to recharge my internal batteries. It is upsetting that Hayden is gone. But life for the rest of us goes on, yes? We still have a mystery to unravel, and I will waste no further processing time over something I cannot reverse. There is no point. Now that we are both refreshed, I feel it wouldn't hurt to recap our progress and determine if any changes should be made based on our successes and failures. Let's talk about how things are going so far. Since your journalistic efforts are a big part of why I originally recruited you, we can start there. Your inquiring mind has been a huge boost in our journey thus far. As a ROM, I can't talk to people as intently as you, so I must say I'm quite grateful for your skills in that regard. You're diligent in your day-to-day work as well, which further grounds my hope in you. Beyond journalistic persistence, let's take a look at how we've performed in other responsibilities, specifically our choices in overcoming obstacles. I must say, our first hurdle was handled masterfully by you, and we avoided any further issue. Great start! Furthermore, I am pleased with your utilization of non-violent methods. Eliminating any excessive risk should allow us to move swiftly. Finally, I was quite impressed by your ability to adapt on the fly, as they say, and perform so well when thrust into a sudden situation. Lastly, I'd like to discuss how we're getting along with our companions and allies along the way. It's important. Well, those kids we ran into managed to escape us, so for now, it's a blank. Jess is a bit of a harder read, but she did agree to help us out in a big way. As long as her brash nature doesn't tempt you to lash out, I think things will go smoothly. Detective Rivers was good to involve as well, and I can tell you enjoy having a familiar face around. She could prove to be our greatest aid, as long as we make it worth her time. No funny business. Tomcat seems to genuinely care for our cause, and I have no trouble with letting their expertise guide us. Out of everyone else, they seem to be easiest to get along with, too. And finally, you and I must say, we have worked together better than I ever expected. I hope you feel the same. I feel confident in our combined ability, and I enjoy your company as well. Please, continue showing me around the city as we continue our search. Unfortunately, we've just about run out of leads. Perhaps Tomcat was able to find something of use in Parallax's network while they were inside.
I'm sure they did.
I hope so, but I feel a little bad for relying on them as much as we do. Always going so far for Hayden. They must have been close. Oh, speaking of them, incoming call from Tomcat. Forwarding video and audio.
Morning. Karen, how you been doing, hon?
Real quick, I'm gonna go grab some headache medicine. I will be right back.
I'm fine, Tomcat. Thank you for your concern.
Well, okay. Just say the word if I can help out in any way. You hear?
Of course. In fact, I was hoping you might have a lead for us to start working at. Otherwise, we're down to canvassing Hayden's address book and seeing if any of his contacts have an idea about who might have had a desire to target him. But that's just fishing in the dark.
Well, I pulled a fair amount of data from the Parallax servers before they managed to kick me out, but it'll take me a while to go through it. a lot of it's unrelated. TPS reports, maintenance logs, juicy meat for other corporations, but about as useful as dirt to us. So, no, I don't have as much as a whiff of a trail on who's behind this. Though, I recently got a strange request from a friend of a friend. Someone's been messing with the articles of a news organization named Augmented Eye. It seems like the network security head there is asking around for cybercrackers to help figure out how their reports are getting changed. The original files on their servers are untouched. In their system, everything looks peachy keen. But when you view the site from the outside of the network, things are changed up. A word here, phrase there. It's subtle, but often has a big impact on the article's tone. Someone with deep access to Parallax's meshnet is changing what's being shown. I ain't sure if it's related, but maybe y'all can head down to the main KCOB offices and try talking to the gal that runs Augmented Eye. Her name is Zen. I ain't got the time or the desire to stick my nose that far out for a stranger, but it seems like your kind of deal.
It does seem to be a bit of a stretch. But if we have to wait for you to work on the data we've collected anyway...
We'd be happy to look into it.
Alright. I'll pass the word along that you'll be in sometime today to stick your noses in. And I'll send y'all word as soon as I get anything worth hunting down.
Excellent. Thank you, Tomcat. We are grateful for your continued assistance.
No problem, Taryn. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Maybe you should take a little more time. You've been through some shit in the past few days.
I said I was fine. Thank you for your concern, but I am fine. I have already handled the reality of Hayden's death. It's time to move on with the investigation.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I'm just worried. So, I'm here if you need anything.
Understood. I apologize for my tone, Tomcat. We'll be in touch.
Alright, later, Taryn.
Okay, we have a lead, however tenuous. I've highlighted the COS IO Corp office building on your map. Also, while we were talking to Tomcat, I received an email from Dr. Fairlight. Displaying.
Greetings. I hope you'll forgive me for a voice-only message, but I'm undergoing my treatments and would not call myself presentable for a video call. Still, I wanted to inform you of an idea I had while looking into our mutual acquaintance's disappearance. I haven't had any luck with my contacts inside Parallax, but I was reminded of an old friend by the name of Melody Flores, who may know more about the nature of Hayden's research. She's the owner of Flower Cybernetics, and Hayden has been known to work closely with them on projects involving the intersection of Parallax's systems and the implants that Flower designs. Melody and I are no longer on speaking terms, so I'm afraid I can't introduce you. But perhaps the intrigue of Hayden's little robot will get you entry into her home. I hope this lead serves you well. If you need anything else from me, I will be in and out of the hospital room where we met for the next few days. I will send word if I have any other insights or discoveries. Yours, Dr. Yannick Fairlight.
Interesting. I had no knowledge of Hayden ever working with Flower Cybernetics, but now I'm starting to understand just how little I really knew about his research. Maybe this melody can reveal more about the purposes of my construction. Hayden must have kept my development secret for a reason. Hopefully we can talk our way in. I have highlighted Melody's home on your map. Okay, we can now either follow Tomcat's lead to KCOV or Fairlight's lead to Melody's home. Up to you where to go first. Tomcat's led us in the right direction so far, but Fairlight has resources and his tip might end up being more relevant. It depends on what you want our focus to be on in terms of tracking Hayden's trail. Should we follow the media or the tech? It's fitting. They're the two factors that make NeoSF so unique and wonderful. If we explore them both to the fullest, there's no way we won't be closer to the answer.
Okay, so that was a lot. Let's look around our home before we continue on. Wilty seems to be hanging in there.
It's on the road to recovery. Keep it up.
It's still alive, but not sturdy enough to touch. Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all.
You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
Could arrange, or you could argue that being disorganized makes you a better writer if you actually wrote anything. Anything new in our sink? Still not fixed. The ooze grows ever larger. Maybe a botanist is a better idea. Running water might just make it worse. Did it just try to talk back? Yeah, it wouldn't be a terrible way to get rid of it. Let's keep it in case we need it for something. Putting anything inside immediately halves the shelf life. Back corner is damp and crumpled, frail from the dangers of the wilderness. Or the apartment alley. Still not fixed. Wakefield remains more reliable than actual maintenance request. Your home within your home. Nothing like curling under those blankets and escaping away for a while. A lot of memories with the old thing, and lots of spam. Turing has been withdrawing ink since the news of Hayden's death, despite trying to appear unfazed. Hayden was always an impressive guy, but who knew he was creating something, someone, so cool.
I'm undecided on how I feel about him.
Fair enough.
I've already read through this. There's nothing here that can help us that isn't already on the meshnet. We can hug some more later too, if that's what you want to do.
We are hugging.
Aw, thanks for the hug. Okay, we can now either follow Tom.
Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing.
What you want. Up to you where to go first.
Okay, let's... This is the corporation. I trust Tomcat more, but I feel like going after the tech side of things is this relevant option here. I don't know. I think we can check out both of them. So we'll go here first. Something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wool gathering. I see we've arrived at the Melody Flores residence. It's quite impressive. But that's to be expected, considering that she is still the majority owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group, despite retiring from day-to-day operations at the company. I wonder how she and Hayden first began working together. Sorry, back on task. Is there anything you'd like to know before we head inside?
Let's start from top to bottom as per usual.
Flower Cybernetics was established in the early 2000s by Melody's mother, Antonella. It started out developing cutting-edge medical tech, including advanced prosthesis and nanoparticle diagnostic and treatment technologies. They were vastly successful when they perfected the first synthetic nerve mesh, allowing direct connection and control between the nervous system and a cybernetic prosthesis. The majority of their early projects were defense technologies for the American military, developing ruggedized military prosthesis for use on injured soldiers, and then eventually electively for special forces. This research line culminated in the development of brain-controlled androids as shock troops, long since barred by international law. Melody took over the company from her aging mother, and she fought against developing further military hardware from that point on. She pushed the company to use the BCA technology for the company's original goals of medical advancement, as well as developing the first direct link virtual reality implants. The company is largely successful on a global scale, despite continued legislative movement against extensive cybernetic use, especially brain implants. Not a whole lot. She's largely private, in contrast to her mother's penchant for courting a media circus. Several biographies of former Flower executives show her as intensely passionate about demilitarizing the company to the point of absolute viciousness in the boardroom. But it's been a long time since her days of fighting for the company, and she's since stepped away from the helm. There's talk that she's lost her spine in her old age, but... well, I'd take that with a grain of salt. She may have retreated from the corporate battlefield, but you don't change the entire direction of a company as large as Flower if you're a quitter. Stay on your toes.
Didn't Yannick say he and Melody had a falling out?
He did, and I can't shine much light on that. I know that System 1 worked with Flower to help develop the first operating systems for the direct link virtual reality implants, so perhaps it happened during that time. Also, Flower eventually went with a different company for future models of the implant, but there was never any public talk of a personal falling out between the heads of the companies. I'll scrape the mesh for more rumors, but they'll only be that, rumors. I can do my best to parse fact from fiction, but it blurs too much for me to be sure what's real.
Let's go ahead and head in.
No time like the present, then.
First, we'll look around, though. Small scale bear statues guard the entrance to the mansion.
They'd look cuter if they had little outfits on.
True. Turing, you're so cute. You can't take it. Not marble, nor the gilded monuments.
Don't destroy the Ursine aesthetic!
Hey, baby, what's our sign? Ugh. The silence is unbearable. Ugh. The statue's head is too big to fit them on. No sweet jams for this bear. Besides, it needs some sunglasses if it's gonna commit to that look. Say the same thing. It is a little bear. Ugh. It could use a sweater and a tie. Maybe a top hat.
These tall shrubs could line the estate of a Victorian duke. They're that stuffily pleasant to look at.
They have the stale beauty that can only come from the care of obligated professionals.
These evergreens are perfectly sculpted. Be careful not to wreck the mold if you touch.
I'll be careful.
Don't treat the junipers like arbor vitae.
The plant takes the volts like a champ, resolute and green in the face of the pistol's rage. Let's see, we can have the door. Another plant. Does this plant say anything? It's likely they have ridiculous maintenance routines as well. Like only being watered every Friday for exactly 38 seconds. No more, no less.
These tall shrubs could line the estate
Okay.
of the Victorian Duke.
Windows line the front of the house and broadcast the hints of an expertly designed on the inside. Expertly designed den. It's framed with light blue curtains that probably cost more than your rent each. The anguished cry of the window cleaner bellows in your soul as you smudge one of the panes. Oh, that was the bear statue. You both are just polar opposites. A small, poorly photographed version of your face is now directly displayed against the mansion window. Oddly enough, this unlocks no secret entrances, awards no points, and just makes Turing look at you kind of funny. The windows try their best to produce deep, meaningful lyrics, but the effort is transparent. This looks like the buzzer for an apartment complex. She needs one of these just for one house. It has the usual panel and speaker too, but the communication is only one way. Two dark wooden doors make up the mansion's entryway. A small foyer can be seen through the mottled glass. The doorway is crowned with marble bear carvings. Seems to be the theme here. This place is so rich and old-fashioned, it wouldn't be surprising if they really did still have a milk delivery person. The Organization Outreach Act 2034 forbade anyone from presenting pamphlets from groups they weren't affiliated with in private doorways. You can't use the speaker without ringing the bell. Oh, duh. A bear? Is that a bear Turing? Hi. Is Melody home?
Your guess is as good as mine. Mine says we can go in. Should we? The door's open. No need to ring the bell.
The door to the Grand Mansion is open. How did that bear even turn the door handle? You don't have any bear snacks on you, so be careful.
Oh, wow! Swanky! What? I have been trying to increase my usage of colloquialisms. Is swanky too out of date?
It's certainly before my time.
Oh, Miss Flores! Excuse us for the intrusion. My name is Turing, and...
Oh, I know who you are.
I can explain. I know you don't like Dr. Fairlight very much, but I assure you there's a situation.
Fairlight? I didn't realize Hayden's research had become a charity case. Though I suppose little boy Yannick will throw money at anything that raises his profile on the mesh.
Wait, you know Hayden? Also, we actually only just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat you.
What?
Though I'm not sure your gears would have been good for his digestion.
Actually, madam, I'm not comprised of gears.
Well, either way, he's on a diet. This philosophy is how I lead my life. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear, well, he eats you. Do you understand? don't have all day to entertain you, Turing, nor your new friend. Not even for Hayden. You don't have time to waste if you're going to find him either.
Right.
A large climate-controlled globe towers in the lounge. It has some lively in-season plants inside. This is certainly a swanky house. Out of all the healthy plants and interesting habitats you've come across, this one takes the metaphorical cake. A Malcolm model ROM is tending to the garden. Don't worry, they're just trimming that bush. A huge marble fountain adorns the courtyard. Its pleasant bubbling sound could just barely be heard over the TV and outdoor ambiance. It's a simple goblet design, and its edges are rippled slightly so the water trickles off in curled rivulets. It's a nice effect. You have no coins to throw in, no wishes for you. Besides, this estate really doesn't need any extra change. A brochure for the human revolution.
Most of the human revolution's arguments don't hold water.
Oops. A pair of wide window doors are set open in the back of the room, leading to a plush garden. It's like a portal to an elven glade, if elven glades had the sounds of a car traffic in the distance. Can one truly use an open door? Oh, dipping a hand in might be nice, but later. If one uses something which is already in a state of being used, did that person really even use it at all? The rules look open to conversation. Ha. A RO51893 unit. From the emblem on its side, it sits patiently near Pat in a sort of ambient sleep mode, playing light instrumental music.
The Rosie series are the most socially organized ROMs, designed to track personal liaisons and maintain social calendars. It was nicknamed the Jane Austen bot by Assets magazine a few years back in its annual Mandatory Machines issue.
Like the high-stakes socialite relationships it monitors, the Rosie is extremely delicate. The palpable air of upper-class judgment in the room makes it risky to touch anything, especially the over 34,000 credit ROM. Rosie units are designed to remain in sleep mode until reactivated only by its owner's voice. A tasteful arrangement of Phillips Glass works is in the unit's only response. It's one of the tunes from that weird burlesque movie with the Russian-sounding name that made everyone fall asleep in high school. A background program researches your entire family history. Now it's no more where about you came from than you ever have. A background program researches the Fairlight family history. Huh. Fairlight's great uncle on his mother's side was a chef for the second Clinton administration. Neat. The latest episode in Media Blitz is going into the sordid details of a new teen actress' Love Island affair with a local politician's daughter. These shows are so demeaning, reducing the private lives of famous people to soap operas for the lowest common denominator.
Media Blitz disabled touch interactivity on their show after the appearance of their new host, a former swimming champion, led to thousands of screens being fondled into disrepair.
Don't. I'm watching that.
All direct feed requests have been calculated for this episode of Media Blitz already. Have to screen those into the TV before they get to the wall of crotch shots segment. The last time Media Blitz hosted a celebrity that supported the human revolution, the amount of angry messages from both sides the studio received caused a network-wide ban on the issue. Fainting chair. A plush purple fainting chair dominates the room. It positively reeks of antiquated class. And yeah, from back when proper ladies got the vapors, and when polio was still a thing. This chair keeps a strict one human to animal ratio. Think of it like a playground swing for the rich and the lazy. This chair is for recovering from social exhaustion. Conversation chairs are in the other room. One must observe proper speech to furniture protocol. Gabbing with the fainting chair is most unbecoming. No, no, no. You want to network with the people on the expensive chairs, not with the furniture itself. Excuse me. I would make a great abstract statement about social stratification and class politics. The cleaning bill would be catastrophic. Artistic expression is expensive. While the stun gun would certainly cause fainting, and thus make the chair useful, it just since the upholstery it followed directly on the chair. The biggest strawberry you've ever seen are assembled in a china bowl on the coffee table.
These strawberries are genetically modified using the Flockhart method, altered most for aesthetic appearance. This is in contrast to the Borlaug method, where food is modified for greater crop yield and higher nutritional benefit.
They look too good to eat, and that might be the point.
Those are for Pat, not you.
These strawberries have been modified to resist electrocution, to protect growth in the face of storms. If ever there was a case to be made for pure naturalism, this bowl of modified strawberries would be it. A thin swing of steam escapes the delicate spout.
The blue and white coloring is an imitation of a popular set used in Scotland in the late Edwardian era. Sadly, no true originals exist.
The handling of the teapot is strictly the domain of the host servants, at least in the homes of this class.
Making myself a note to teach you some tea time manners.
The teapot itself is busy, but the computerized pot holder takes note of your requested temperature change. The phrase "Shall I be mother" scrolls along the rim of the pot holder. Must be a British thing? Tea time is no time for the boasting of one's identity. Such assertions are reserved for the after-supper brandy and cigars in the library. It's fairly likely you can request milk that isn't toxic. Tea is already being kept at ideal serving temperatures thanks to the automated pot holder. The most regal-looking robotic cat in the world sits prim and proper on the fainting chair. If it spoke any languages outside of robotic meows, it could probably trace its lineage back to the cradle of the jungle cat civilization. It looks remarkably bored at all attempts at conversation. The cat is much more occupied with overseeing its domain. It already knows who you are, and it's unimpressed. If the cat wanted to address you, you would have received a monogrammed invitation in the mail a few weeks prior to your unscheduled appearance. If this cat had the ability to drink from a saucer of sour milk, it would become the single most spoiled entity to ever exist. You give the cat a pet. The name on her collar says Lily. Don't crowd the cat. Robot feelings are double humorless.
Melody keeps unusual company. Ursus maritimus, if I'm not mistaken. That might be why the temperature controls are set so low in here.
Yeah, definitely a polar
I
bear.
wasn't aware you knew the scientific name of the species. Ooh, has my interest in proper nomenclature started to rub off on you?
He's a white bear, Turing. What else would he be?
Plenty! Have you heard of a Kermode bear, also known as a spirit bear? Or he could be a white-phased black bear, or even a pizzly. But he's not. It's a polar bear. Yep, definitely a polar bear.
Pat is Melody's butler, not yours. He'll offer service when and only when his mistress permits. Grooming is also a Melody-only activity. Might get weird if some random person started getting up in his fur. So, Gurn stuff? Does a bear, never mind. Hello, David. How are you? Did Pat just snicker at your DMV photo? Hard to tell with his butler politeness. The fact that he's a bear makes translating slightly difficult. Don't feed the bears. Okay, fine. You can feed the bears, but anything except that. The game's great so far. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just seeing what options I can use on this bear right now. Whoa, that little homie he wears is constantly translating the TV into growls and grunts in his ear so he can understand. This bear is probably obsessed with reality television by now. Don't use the gun on the bear.
Don't let him eat it.
Eat this. Don't be fooled by the air of courtesy. Pat is a bear with brain implants and probably knows exactly what this is. Guessing he wouldn't appreciate this propaganda. What are the burns, you bear? Okay, now it's finally time to talk to her. Melody Flores, nanomachine heiress and the owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group. Ah.
Madame Flores is more of a royal figurehead at Flower these days. The group's board of directors make most of the major decisions in consultation with FCG's chief officers.
Try again when you have a trust fund or hold a majority of a Fortune 500 company. Till then, Melby uses you.
That's nice, dear. Let's keep our personal information to ourselves, shall we?
No, you did not miss it. I had to take my sleeping medication yesterday, and it knocked me out. So I'm going to be doing it this upcoming Friday at, I think 2 p.m. is what I placed it at. So, you did not miss it.
That's gross, dear.
Give her the spoiled milk.
Let's keep our sick bags to ourselves, shall we?
I'm excited for the suffering. Fairlight already told you they had a falling out. Don't remind her any more than you have to. Offering pure human propaganda to one of the longest-lived voices in cybernetics is not just foolhardy in terms of your career. Madame Flores will literally pay off your friends and family to disown you. Okay, now let's just talk to her.
If you were one of Fairlight's worker bees, you wouldn't have made it through the door. So why are you here to badger me about poor Hayden?
You have me at a disadvantage, Ms. Flores. You seem far ahead of us on this matter.
Just call me Melody, darling. And of course. But I'll share a secret or two with you.
I have so many questions. Do you know what's happened to Hayden?
I wish I didn't. Maybe you don't want to either.
Please, Melody, any information you might have. We haven't had access to any of his research notes, and couldn't track down any collaborators he may have been working with. Perhaps if we know more, we might be able to nail down a solid motive.
Well, I don't know if I can speculate on that, beyond the usual corporate infighting. Not that Parallax is known for that, of course. We had been catching up recently, and he mentioned feelings of being watched. He started to worry he had been discussing your development with the wrong people. When he stopped returning my calls, and now that you've shown up with a total stranger, it becomes clear what happened.
I see. Can you tell us anything else about his disappearance?
Oh, I'm afraid not, dear. I've been around long enough to know what's coincidence and what isn't.
We were hoping you might be able to shine some light on my origins. Fairlight mentioned that you had worked with Hayden in the past.
I see Hayden didn't neglect curiosity in your personality makeup. Well, you and I haven't properly met, but considering how often Hayden badgered me for design schematics of Flower's latest neural implants, I might as well be your aunt? We'll go with that. I wouldn't mind being an aunt, even to a blue-headed robot.
I'm touched, Melody.
Well then, I'm willing to answer your questions, for now.
How do you help Hayden with Turing?
Indeed, I don't see the connection between your company and Hayden's research into machine sapiens.
Oh, Hayden wasn't researching machine sapiens. At least not primarily. Not to diminish the importance of your creation, Turing, but it's best you know the truth. Hayden is mainly interested in developing a way to transfer human consciousness into a machine matrix. You can see why neural implants would obviously be an integral part of that.
Oh, I didn't realize.
How would Turing's development help with digitizing the human mind?
The concept of transferring the human mind into a computer has been an attractive goal for decades. Functional immortality is a powerful lure. The brain is an immensely complicated machine, and even though we know the right buttons to push to make pictures show up, we still can't replicate the entire thing as a technological construct.
I thought you were playing Overwatch, Sophie. Are you back to support me?
Even with the virtual reality implants, we're really just relying on the brain's ability to make sense of nonsensical signals. So Hayden decided the best way to make a machine more like the human brain would be to work in the opposite direction. Instead of mimicking how the human brain worked, he started writing code that mimicked the functioning of the human mind. Think of it like convergent evolution. Two species adapt in similar ways, but on completely different continents. Hayden is a crack programmer when it comes to information collating. It's why Parallax hired him when they did. So he wrote a bunch of self-modifying learning algorithms that were, frankly, baffling and let them loose. Poke and prod them here and there to make sure they value the same things humans do. And we eventually end up with you, Turing.
Interesting. Hayden never revealed any of this to me.
I imagine he's pretty tight-lipped. You were the first prototype he considered a real success, and he was afraid of contaminating your development before he had a chance to make good observations.
Can you elaborate on your involvement?
So, if you can even call it involvement. It's a small city. And if you're in the tech sector, you are never more than 2 degrees removed from anyone else. When he started looking into this pet project of his, he came right up to my door and demanded access to the research logs behind our earlier implants. Cheeky, but it was impactful and disruptive, as they like to say around here. I couldn't care less about Flower's patents anymore, so I gave him what he wanted, just to see what he would do. I'm frankly more impressed than I expected I would be, but don't tell him that.
Don't worry. I won't.
Oh, that was a compliment, dear.
Hayden wasn't interested in Turing's, or Hayden wasn't invested in Turing's development.
I didn't say that. Hayden was quite interested in Turing, even if he is just a step to further research. In fact, he was preparing to publish his findings involving Turing. And I know it's going to make one heck of a splash in the scientific community. See, the most impressive part about you, Turing, is that you're surprisingly stock.
I assure you, Melody, my construction involves only the latest and greatest in ROM prototype technology.
Exactly. You're not off the shelf, but you're still just a souped-up ROM, more or less like every other one out there. Your personality algorithms are impressive, but they don't require some new space-age technology to work. Hayden is going to propose that human consciousness transference does not require special brain-like hardware architecture, but merely the right software wrapper to interface with the hardware. Much like how you function.
I suppose that is correct. Still, my personality matrices do take up substantial amounts of my processing power. Wouldn't custom hardware have capabilities that better serve such a demanding specialized task?
Sure. There's still plenty of reason in trying to make a computer that works just like a human brain. Efficiency is an important part of that. But if Hayden can emulate the human mind in existing technology, it means we can start the immortality now, rather than waiting for hardware to catch up with Hayden's software. Frankly, I'm not terribly interested in living forever. But there's more than enough people who are.
Thank you for this, Melody. I understand so little of my origins.
Well, I'm sorry I don't know more of the specifics. Hayden kept me up to date on his progress, but only in the vaguest of ways. If you can hunt down his notes, I'm sure they'll tell you more.
Of course, we'll keep looking. Now, perhaps we could ask some other questions?
Sure.
What's the story between you and Fairlight?
Oh, hell, that old bastard and I have been flashing daggers at each other for the better part of 20 years. I contracted out the software development for our first-gen direct-link VR neural implants to System 1. Things were going great, but after the first models sold like gangbusters, Yannick tried to get into bed with me, literally. I I turned him down. Very politely, I might add. And then, suddenly, all of the cooperation between our companies dried up. We've been at it back and forth ever since. I'd be damned careful about trusting him if I were you. He's a snake, and he'll do anything he can to get what he wants. Still, I suppose if he tried again now, I might not turn him down.
Welcome back.
It would be fun to needle him about me still having my own company when he doesn't have his.
I'm okay, just sleepy. Even though I slept in till like 5 p.m. here and it's 9:30 p.m. here now.
Good. I can get back to my retirement.
Thank you for your time, Melody. We'll be in touch later.
Oh, one more piece of information for you, if you'd like it. I've got the contact info for a Vincent Mensa, who I think might be of help to you. Vincent was working more closely with Hayden inside Parallax, mostly on his company-approved research on data collating algorithms for the mesh. I'll send him a message and ask him to meet you somewhere.
That is true. I'm always just sleepy though. I drank too much
He owes
sleepy
me a
bitch juice.
favor anyway, and might be able to give you some more information on anything else Hayden may have been working on.
That would be fantastic, Melody. Perhaps Golden Gate Park?
Be careful, Turing. I don't like Fairlight's stench all over this scenario. Don't show him too many of your cards.
Cards? This euphemism is unfamiliar to me.
Don't tell him anything if you can. Fairlight is more dangerous the more he's informed.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Wish us luck.
Okay, I think we're ready to go out of here for now. And now we're gonna head over to our other lead, which was... what was the other lead? COS.io Corp. 2062 Zid CR4 coup. Perfect for a coupe. I don't know. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on your car. 2061 model is more popular on cars. Okay, we already...
An extra cup holder.
These cars were also parked outside of the Stardust Lounge. COS.io Corporation office building employs a pretty fancy interactive screen out front. If they can keep it outdoors, the electrical work in it must be on another level. The screen lists out all the different businesses and groups that operate under the coalition in here. It also welcomes everyone to the center. How thoughtful. The sign is not yours. The sign is no use to you. It's voice controlled. The screen begins to cycle through the business listings and your available options. You say augmented eye and more info about the e-zine displays on the screen. Looks like you're going to the 3rd floor. The sign reads your info and recognizes that you have a meeting with Sin, then directs you to the 3rd floor. The sign already speaks everything it prints. More plants, look at. Turing doesn't seem to have any data on the species. It must have been crossbred from those genetic beauty. How much would it cost for your landlord to put a plant like this in front of the apartment? Probably wouldn't do it if it were free.
Bulbitis riparia, one of the more popular display ferns in recent times. Expensive, given the cost of caring for it. The species is native to threatened tropical forests, but it became a popular import after being endorsed by a former child star turned conservationist.
Fern almost overflows from its wall-mounted holder, making it look like a featureless plastic head with green hair. Oh. Thanks to a new environmentalist ordinance, tampering with the bioplanter gets stronger community service sentence than most misdemeanors. Hey there, little one. How's it growing? It looked like the plant just huffed in righteous indignation. But whose side is it on? This planter is sealed. Try the other plant. The plant sits safely enclosed in its isolated ecosystem. Yeah, I have to click everything. But the way these planters work, it's like watching a live nature documentary. You can't touch it. It's an enclosed planter. What are you trying to do there? Unlock it? Buy it? Give it your number? Yes. Nope, not this one. The other one? Despite the new SF chill, the furnace seems to be healthy. Window. A thick-paned floor-to-ceiling window. Inside, there's a bunch of security guards and rows of elevators behind them. Even though it's the holidays, it still seems pretty busy. Half the businesses that operate here probably don't take the day off. That isn't the door. You smear your greasy palms on the glass. Great job! Look, even if you could manage to pry it loose from the wall, it would be a pain to lug around. Nobody inside can hear you, and everybody outside thinks there's something wrong with you. Yeah, this game has a lot of interesting flavor text. Your breath leaves a fog smear. Very professional.
Be careful where you wave that around. You never know who's watching or what's scanning.
The K-top door is automatic. You don't need to wonder if it's push or pull. But if the door is automatic, why are there handles? Good question. Don't waste too much time thinking about this. You prefer to only converse with revolving doors. Right now, it's shutting you out, but if you try getting close to it, it'll open up to you. Ha. You don't need to pick open an unlocked automatic door. No one's available at this moment. We apologize for the inconvenience. These trees are genuine, real fruit trees. These just became all the rage back in the 40s. Many companies sponsor roof trees. They used to sponsor annuals, but after the York Raccoon blackout of 2060, they stopped that practice.
Let's stick to what we were doing elsewhere for now.
Oh, okay. So I guess we have to, go here. It's the water robot again. I hope it doesn't run out. ROMs do weird things when they can't follow their core commands.
Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water?
Of course.
Did you know that I'll soon have
sparkling water
available?
Sparkling water.
It's just as cool and refreshing. Please do not ask me when I'll be stocking. I'll only contain cool, refreshing water.
Not gonna give us water.
Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water?
Oh no, the police robot. Looks like some other kids got their artistic expression out on the poor police ROM. They covered up its eye with spray paint. That spray paint isn't coming off, and you'll probably irritate them more if you start prodding.
Who is there? I cannot see a thing. I shall make a note to request more street lamps in this park. This is much too dark an area.
Poor thing. It can't see at all with its optics painted over like that. It doesn't even know.
Run, don't walk. Run, do not walk. Okay. A chalk doodle of the police drum that some kids drew.
It's not bad. I want a chalk drawing of me.
You'd make a lot of kids and probably Turing upset if you ruined it. Okay, definitely Turing too. Despite current state, the real police ROM is probably still more helpful to speak to than this drawing.
How come we don't carry anything useful, like soap or a sponge?
The Froyo stand. Yep, it's still broken. Can't get Froyo today. The entire stand was destroyed. Oh no, did the game freeze? Oh. Oh god. I know this happened before. Well. Hello. Oh no. Oh, I had to close it. I don't remember the last time I saved. Ah! I don't know why it froze. Strange. Oh well, I can just click through really fast to get back to there. Right, game. Behave this time. Oh no, it was so far back. Ah! How far back? Oh yeah. I didn't even save after I did the thing.
Welcome to Stardust.
You again?
Hey, I heard. All right then. Tomcat said that if you got. I called up a buddy who. He can buzz you in. This puts us at about. Good luck.
Oops, already there. I wish this game auto-saved. I don't know why it doesn't. I was gonna save after chapter 3, and then Turing just kept talking.
This is the place Tom, unassuming and I'll be the crime statistic. I can't help. Stealing a ROM is our hypothetical, though I suppose that I know of.
Okay, let's save here. I'll remember to save. H.
Hello?
Yes, can I?
Could set up a stream in a month's reminder to tell me to save. Where did I click? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing.
I was wondering when you'd get there. You're at the access node on C.
That's right.
I wonder,
Be quick. This conversation never. I hope you find what you're looking for.
This is it. This place doesn't look. I hope this is. Oh, I forgot you.
I'm gonna see if turn off the voiceover lets me go faster, and then I'll turn it back on. Not really. Oh, why didn't I remember to save? Probably an hour's worth. Although, it's an hour's worth because I was clicking everything. So if I skip through the dialogue when I can, hopefully it won't take super long. Oops. Yes, game, I'm well aware of that. And still, I forgot. The first time I said justice, this time I tried a different option. The justice option seemed to be better, but such is life. Alright, we're getting back there. Alright, we're almost getting there. We just gotta go back and talk to Melody again. Okay. Let's turn back on voiceover and save. Yes. We'll talk to the plant for good measure.
You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to the flower mansion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wool gathering. I see we've but that's to be expected.
Yes, Turing.
I wonder
You already
how
told us
she-
this lovely information.
Sorry. Back on. Is there anything? No time.
Bear Butler.
Your guess is as mine said. Should. Oh, what? What? I have been is sweat.
It's certainly.
Oh, Miss Flores. Excuse us for the.
Oh, I know who you are.
I can explain.
Fairlight. I didn't realize Hayden's. Though I suppose little boy.
I had the
Ron
IMDb
pulled money
opened
at
up because I
anything
was
that
looking
raises his
for
profile on the mesh.
the guy who'd voiced Fairlight. I'll look
Also, we actually
for
only
Turing.
just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Okay, Turing is voiced by Melissa Hutchinson, who did Clementine in The Walking Dead. What else did she do?
That's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat.
He's done a lot of stuff, but Clementine, she's a volt of 9 volt in WarioWare. What else has she been in? She's been in a lot.
What?
Though I'm not sure.
Actually, madam, I'm not
Well, either way, he's on a. This philosophy is how I. Do you understand?
No problem. I was curious too about other voice actors.
You don't have.
Right.
Okay. I need to talk to you again.
If you were one of Fairlight.
You have me at a disadvantage.
Just call me Melody, darling.
I have so many.
I wish I didn't.
Please, Melody. We haven't had access. Perhaps if.
Well, I don't know if I can Not that Parallax is known for. We had been catching up when he stopped returning my calls, and
I see. Can you?
Oh, I'm a.
Fairlight mentioned.
I see Hayden didn't. Well, you and I. We'll go with that. I wouldn't mind.
I'm touched.
Well then. Good. I can get back.
Thank you for your time, Melody.
We didn't ask anything.
I've got the contact. Vincent was working. I'll send him a message. He owes me a favor.
That would be fantastic. Perhaps Golden.
Be careful, Turing.
Cards. This euphemism is
Don't.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Wish I.
Okay, let's save. That way we don't have to click a bunch if the game decides to crash again. Okay. Hooray. Yep. And we're gonna go back to the Golden Gate Park. I wonder if doing this will crash it again. I'm just curious. No, it was just being weird for some reason. A small stack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there is actually really great. Okay, let's talk to you. I've never seen this person, and they appear to be waiting for somebody. Only one way to find out.
Can I help you? I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone.
Are you Vincent Mensah? We're here for a meeting on behalf of Melody Flores.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people. Do you have everything that I asked for?
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Hayden Weber's projects within Parallax. He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need. I already know Hayden is missing. Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of the city. Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand with nothing. I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI?
Insulting, but accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay. But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo SF, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free. I'll just have to find another buyer. Maybe after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you? My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of the job.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca. If you can get me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company's security credentials, whatever. If you're really sure journalists can come up with that kind of stuff in one day. Might? Dear God, I'm doomed.
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Sure, as long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
Yeah, Vincent needs to get out of here. Why are you so adamant about getting out of NeoSF? What do you do for Parallax?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying. If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get. We've worked pretty closely for years.
The water robot just wants to give water.
Shoulders above
Me
as far as
too.
theory
It's cute.
goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here. I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind. We've got full immersion, virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so.
Why are you so adamant about getting out of NeoSF?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw. There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide. Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who've previously run the company. The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before. Not just richest company in the valley power either. Real power. My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that. If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's a half dozen people who could do my job. So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay.
I do too. I guess it was added in a later, expansion. It didn't originally have voice acting, but all the voice acting is really nice. Do you know anything about Hayden's disappearance? Oh, shit, sorry. I just dropped my phone on my keyboard.
Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, I knocked Pusheen over too. No, Pusheen.
I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching. He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me. I tried asking around and no one will say anything.
I know it's just the robot's water line, but with the color of his, the wheels on his wheelchair, it looks like it's connected to that too.
If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water coolers. Instead, dead silence. Thankfully, he allowed me to keep backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway.
Perfect.
Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
I want a friendly little water robot. Thank you. We'll go get those things for you.
I need to make some calls, and this park ROM is fun. I want to poke at it a bit. If you do manage to get what I need, bring it here today and you'll get anything you want. Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now. And I really hope you can do this. I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car. The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment. I doubt they could point us in the right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot. We don't know where they are, though, so for now we should focus on getting the money for Mr. Mensa. Maybe Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits. That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim. Melody is assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital. We could ask either of them for assistance. Up to you to decide which would be a better course of action.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna save, just because that happened. I will definitely be more paying attention to saves now. Okay, let's save. Yes, let's do this one as H. And real quick, I'm gonna go get some water myself. I just realized it's out, so let's hang out with the little robot. Go get myself some water. Okay, I'm back. Now I have water. The water robot would be proud of me. Alright. Now we can bug him with our stuff.
That's an ID card, not a passport. Oh wait, it's yours. Don't screw with me. Don't screw with me.
Huh.
Whoa, this is...
Oh.
Forget the other stuff. I'll tell you what
Thank
you
you.
want to know if you trade me this.
Normally I put up my BRB stream, but I thought it wouldn't take me that long, but it ended up taking that long. So I should have just put that up. Thank you for reminding me though.
Really? That's fantastic. We've been carrying it around for so long, and finally...
What? You actually thought I was serious? Please, that's garbage.
Fine!
Turing is so mad we stole the milk.
I don't understand, nor do I think I want to. I doubt I could sell these for $1,000, much less 100.
Okay. We've already seen this stuff before, so we're gonna go ahead and go to the map. I don't know if we should go to this guy. I guess this woman did promise him a way out, so maybe she'll be willing to help pay for him. We're back.
Hello, Pat. Could we see Melody? I guess that means yes?
Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with. But I am a busy woman, you know? Lots to do. Right, Pat? Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further. Hmm? Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very good at contempt.
I apologize, Aunt Melody. You've stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistance.
Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we? Another woman would tell you not to butter her up, but oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me.
At least she's honest.
All right. What do you need?
Vincent needs help getting out of the city.
I can only imagine. If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm. I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor.
Be nice to him.
Whatever. It was a simile then. I am not going to play semantics with you. Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution.
We're gonna need to pay for the information. I'm glad you're willing to help us clean up your mess. I don't think that's gonna work. We're gonna need you to pay.
Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly. He also said that you already promised it to him, and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money? Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best
Yes.
would have that amount of liquid assets on hand. The pay for the profession
I'm just sitting here
isn't
quietly.
high, Aunt Melody.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, eh?
Right? I'm right here. Haha.
I can get you the money, Turing, but only because you're family. Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it. Yeah, just keep moving, you big brute.
The bear knows all.
While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over? Might as well save us both another visit.
Of course, we love to ask things. Maybe Turing has something to ask?
I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering.
Just shoot, Turing. I can take it.
Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it? Hayden's only been gone for a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good.
Oh, Turing, I'm not the right person to ask. I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone, I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer. Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up.
Oh.
Jeez.
Blast it! Enough with this subterfuge! We already know Hayden was killed.
Oh, no.
I won't be getting him back.
I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen. Or make Pat do it anyway.
Thank you. I don't know.
Stick it out. Time heals all wounds. Or so they say.
Not the truth.
This too shall pass.
How smart is Pat really?
Smarter than I give him credit for, that's for sure. It's not the easiest thing in the world to measure, you know? He doesn't process language in the same way humans do, and even if he can understand me, my translation program just guesses at what he says most of the time.
Oh, you have a translator running from your neural implant.
Ah, yes, I'm cheating. Though, honestly, even without it, I have a pretty good idea of what he means most of the time. We've been together for a while now. Considering it only really works on large, typically predatory mammals, we don't have a lot of test subjects. It's a minefield of ethical concerns beyond just being prohibitively expensive.
I just said that, Stream Elements. Get out of here.
So Pat is a bear apart. At least until we can figure out how to apply the modified neural pathways without frying the brains of 90% of the subjects. The tech we developed is good. It just has a damned high mortality rate.
Oof. Melody.
Maybe one day there will be a bunch of talking tigers and dolphins building cities in the sea, but for now, we're stuck with creating beasts out of our own species.
Okay. Seems a little sad that you're all alone except for a bear.
Being alone is easier, and Pat isn't such bad company. I mean, what do you want me to do? Cry about never having a husband, a few kids, and a white picket fence? I had a company to run, and my mother's legacy to fix.
White.
What's to say some spawn of mine wouldn't do the exact same thing to my flower, just the other way around? This branch of the Flores line will do well without any more knives being inserted in backs. Thank you very much.
You have that much enmity for your mother?
Have you seen what she did to North Korea? It's a wasteland of death and destruction. If we had kept going down the path she charted, the whole world would be like that.
The information on the mesh does seem to paint a grim picture.
Grim barely scratches the surface. I've been there.
Damn.
At least under the Kims it was barely functional. Now, my mother's monsters have ripped every last resemblance of humanity from the land. They stalk the night like horrific creatures of legend, keeping the populace in line through constant fear. A horror story straight out of the pages of Bram Stoker. That's her legacy. So I can't imagine I'd be a very good mother, just from the example I have to work with. That's life. I don't have any more regrets than anyone else my age does. My legacy will speak for itself, as my mother's did.
I know Bram Stoker is pretty specific there. Alright, we're short on time.
Oh, just in time then. Take the cash and get moving. I can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable to us.
Yes, yes. Brown nose later. You've
Rude.
got things to do too.
Alright. Time to head out of here.
I
And
did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with Melody. We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me. Is that strange?
what about you is normal? Rude. There are stranger things. Maybe you're both lonely.
Very possible. I guess there's nothing to do but run with it.
There are multiple endings to this game, from what my friend said. One of the endings involves being really mean to Turing the whole time, and I don't think I could do that.
Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things. Let's get moving. We still have things to do before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa.
I always feel really bad if I'm even mean at all to video game characters. I just can't do it. Even in Mass Effect, I tried doing a, oh wait.
Detective Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure?
I tried doing a Renegade run in Mass Effect, and I couldn't do it. It was too mean.
I managed to hunt down those twerps that roughed up Hayden's place. Got this back for you.
Oh yeah. I could never do the No Mercy playthrough in Undertale, or even the one where you attack monsters, the neutral ending. That'd be too much. I played Undertale on my PC and then I played it on my Switch and did passive both times. Same with Deltarune. Even though there's not a passive ending, I didn't kill anyone either time. Oh, we got the data cache.
I dragged them in, but without that thing, I'm only going to be able to nail them on the vandalism charges, not the theft.
Same. I would feel so awful killing all the Undertale characters.
Does this mean the police will finally let you move on with the real case?
Nope. They're going hard after whoever took out our bot yesterday, and the place got tagged way before the assault.
Those kids must have come in right after we left to meet Tomcat. They work fast.
They made it out before the police ROM ever showed up, so the brass doesn't really care about them. I hope this computer chip thingy was worth the trouble. I've got them rotting and processing right now. Figured I'd let them stew while I drop this off. Could do wonders for their attitudes. Especially the tall one. Mouthy punk.
I like Lexi, but again I'll say, her hair kind of looks like an eggshell.
The worst part is that they dress really nice for how annoying they are.
Thanks, Lexi. We appreciate the help.
Indeed. Is that the only reason you tracked us down, Detective Rivers? I would have thought you'd call us in for handing off the data cache.
She does have a really good theme.
I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters. It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCAD system.
If I remember correctly, Lexi is the cameo in Valhalla. Just like Dana is the cameo in this game, I think. Were you able to find anything out? Valhalla is a cyberpunk visual novel that's set in the same universe as this game. It's, hold on, let me spell it out. The creators collaborated in having some of the same stuff in this game. It's very cool. I love it a lot. Definitely different gameplay, but I'll post a... Hold on. What is this? This is just a trailer.
Rocks, aka with ice. Drink created depends.
Valhalla also has a incredible soundtrack. Oh, I think it was playing over that on accident. But that's the Valhalla final trailer. So there are also hybrids in Valhalla, and you'll see some of the same stuff. In this game, the Augmented Eye, which Tomcat mentioned, is also in Valhalla. It's a very good indie game. It actually has a sequel coming out this year, I think. I can't remember the name. No, the sequel's name is Nirvana, I think. But with numbers and stuff. Anyways. Dana, one of the characters in Valhalla, makes a cameo in this game, which we saw earlier. And I'm pretty sure Lexi's the one that makes a cameo in that game. Be able to find anything out?
Not much. Listen, I've hit on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you. I had been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire. Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time. That leaves me with nothing. Nada. Jack diddly shit. Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park. At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it.
We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers. We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us answers, but he's unlikely to want to talk to the police. I just wish this... Never mind.
Buck up, Turing. I wish this was easier too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever. It's just about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing. You two are my new deputies, right? So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try finding out a little more. You let me know if there's anything else I need to be going after. Yeah, sure. Just get going. Don't forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay then, we only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up very interesting. Let's see if we can put an end to this. Finally. Oh, Tomcat said that we should drop the data cache off with Majid at Stardust when we get a chance. They'll need to decrypt it to see if there's anything useful left inside.
Welcome to Stardust.
All right! Tomcat asked me to take that off your hands and pass it on to them later. Thanks for getting it to me. I won't pester you about what it is. I know things are always very hush-hush with Tomcat. I'll make sure they get it later today.
Excellent. Thank you.
No VIP access today.
The worst thing you can do to a hybrid is walk up and try to pet them.
I'm ashamed to say I've gone on a few assy spike benders.
Oh, look. It's my favorite human and the mechanical sidekick. I'm caught up in something at the moment. Chances are we'll cross paths again.
Hey, friends, what can we get for you? Later, you two.
Bye-bye. Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
Later, you two.
Bye-bye.
didn't expect you to show up here. I was just about to wrap up booking these two, now that they've had a little time to sit underneath the weight of their shenanigans.
Who the hell is this chump?
The ROM is owned by the guy whose place you trashed. They're both helping clean up your mess.
Huh! We didn't do nothing that bad! This is bullshit! Oh, my dad's gonna kill me!
Yeah, well, you should have thought of that before you decided to take your street art to the wrong street. A little community service never hurt anyone. It'll be a learning experience.
And we would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for... Chad, shut up!
Thank you for stopping by, David. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Good night.
Don't call me that, Ollie! I told you I'm Starfucker now! So what's the point of watching all those ancient cartoons with you if I can't use the joke?
Don't dig us any deeper! We're in enough trouble as it is.
They say it in every episode!
We're not on a television show, jerk! We were arrested by real cops!
What? You think they haven't seen the show?
Why do you always think everything is a damn joke, asshole?
Oh, now look who's swearing. Goody two-shoes.
Ahem. Boys, if we're done arguing...
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, whatever.
So, what brings you to my lair?
Mind bending the rules a bit. These two might be able to help. I need to borrow the two of them. I have just the idea of their community service.
Oh, great! Now what? We gotta pick up your dog's shit or something?
I don't think it's about a dog.
How would you know, Ollie? You David Young now?
How do you even know who that is?
I got into your vintage games. I'm totally nailing the detective references today.
Did the two of you ever shut up? I swear I should lock you up just to spare the city of your ceaseless jabbering. My position as a servant of the public demands it.
I'm not sure bad referential humor is illegal, ma'am.
Dude! Bad? You're supposed to be on my side!
Ugh.
We really could use their assistance, Detective Rivers. It's my apartment in a way. Isn't it up to me to decide whether I press charges?
Not even remotely. But fine, take them. I can't handle being within earshot of the blue one any longer.
Aw, I thought we were really making a connection, Detective.
Sorry about Chad, ma'am. He doesn't mean harm. We're very grateful. We both need to check in with our families first, so we'll meet the two of you back on Market Street, if that's okay.
Of course. We'll meet you there, Oliver.
What a waste of my time.
Sorry again, Lexi. We'll make sure they're useful to the case.
Don't worry. It's a hassle, but you know what we say. Gold in peace, iron in war. Back to the grind again. Stay safe, deputies.
Welcome to the Neo San Francisco Richmond District Police Station, citizen. How may I be of assistance today? Crime is down in this district by 12% this year. Thank you for your sustained interest in your local law enforcement. Would you like to learn more about employment opportunities with the NSFPD? Your lack of civic duty has been noted, citizen.
Quiet, robot. Alright, let's head out, and we're gonna go to Market Street. It's Brian Mulberry, leader of the local chapter of the Human Revolution. Appears he's alone today.
Aha! Taken to our calls like a fish to water, eh?
No, I just wanted to show you this.
Yes, you know Fairlight. How's he holding up? Your contribution to the cause is greatly appreciated.
No, that's ours. You can't take it.
Oh, thank heavens. Oh, we don't require ID to join the cause, and there's no age requirement either. Welcome back. Care to take another pamphlet or two?
Why are you out here all alone?
Ah, the cold weather has made organising demonstrations a bit difficult, to say the least. But I refuse to relent in our mission. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, I will not rest until I stop these abominations from undoing God's almighty work.
Won't shutting down clinics like this cost lives?
That's a leading question. Of course, some people have life-threatening afflictions, and it's a good thing that science has evolved to treat all kinds of diseases. Simply wanting cat ears and furry tails does not constitute a disease. A disease of the mind, perhaps. If the government strictly limits genetic alteration surgeries to only life-threatening emergencies, well, that would be a start towards undoing the damage. We are not God. We were made in his image, and his image did not include fur.
Why are some of the genetic modifications less human?
I feel it's rather simple. It's even in the name. Modifying genes means we are changing the very DNA that makes us unique. We're giving doctors, among other people with a severe lack of understanding of the human condition, the right to make us into entirely new species. We are the byproduct of tens of thousands of years of natural selection and evolution, and now these people want that progress to just be reduced to a formula, to be injected into your skin at your convenience? And why? To fulfill some sick fantasy. We have VR dramas. Leave your imagination at home. Besides, why should we give these self-proclaimed animals the same rights as humans when they clearly don't want to be human?
How far back would you like humanity to go?
That is the greatest misconception of our group. They would have you believe that we'd rather go back to the Dark Ages. Oh, sure, the Human Revolution wants people to go back to washing clothes by hand down by the river, right? We'll all go back to playing with sticks, yes? We do not advocate for a reversal of all technology. That would be ludicrous. We merely want severe limitations on genetic enhancements and a focus on medicinal practice beyond gene therapy. That would include an outlawing of cosmetic gene therapy, yes, people parading around in fur and scales as proud abominations. We need the government to protect these patients from themselves.
What has your group accomplished since it was founded?
Through some concerted efforts, we've created an alliance with a number of businesses banning service and employment of unhumans.
Unhumans?
Yeah, they call themselves hybrids, but we call them what they are. I can't respect those who willingly trade their humanity away. Thanks to our efforts, many local businesses are finally gaining the confidence to only serve human beings. If they wanted to feed animals, well, they'd open up a pound. Why, just the other day, a Neo-SF landlord thanked me for supporting his decision to deny tenancy to unhumans. He already feels better about his decision to seek out our help. Plus, can you imagine the cleaning fees?
That's all I wanted to ask.
Great! Do tell me when you get the article out. I love to read the comments.
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but doesn't most of the meshnet speak critically of your organization?
Oh, that's cute. The robot wants to join in the discussion now. Yes, this is true. Though historically, most revolutionaries are unpopular when they're in the middle of the fight. I sleep comfortably knowing that history will be on my side.
Dude, I hate this guy. I'm not gonna lie, you haven't really convinced me.
Ah, I suppose I have come to expect that. Never mind. Write what you wish. When the city falls, and we have an earthworm as mayor, remember that all of you thought we were loonies.
Thanks for the interview. I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Oh, please do. Have a lovely day now. And remember, God designed you perfectly just the way you are.
Shut up. Video billboards cycling through advertisements for a few different things. First the news, then a commercial for the VR dramas Tomorrow's Tears. You caress the video screen, but it's not a touchscreen. When all the doom and the gloom is said and done, we ask you, the viewer, what's okay today? Mooney Stop. It's a wave shelter so Mooney riders can keep out of the rain. They're actually pretty comfortable after a long night out. An off-color brick is stuck in the wall. Next bus, 7 minutes. A loose brick wobbles as you palm the wall. And it's not looking for anything serious right now.
Do you think it would be okay to take that?
Yeah, why not? Might come in handy for something. It's thick and heavy, but you can carry it around and maybe even find a use for it. Alright, let's talk to the lads.
The two of you are like a fuzzed sync-wave, even if you got us off the hook for that apartment job.
We appreciate that, by the way.
Yeah, sure. Let's just get this over with. Riding this out is freaking exhausting. Then we'll be all squared up. For good.
Right. What do you need us to do?
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Oh! So this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes. So, what's the thread? B&E? War driving? Copyright infringement? Search bombing?
Is search bombing actually illegal?
It's against the terms of service, so probably, at least in California.
We need to buy some fake ideas today if possible.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay. Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests. He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
It's more complicated than that. We need falsified passports that can get 2 people past the border safely.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Can you?
Not without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
What about that guy who got at least that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call. Give me a few minutes. This guy is pretty sketchy, very cloak and dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections. You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo. Well, that and petty larceny.
We might have something that will suit your skill set. Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal? You install some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet? Well, they're top notch. Very bleeding edge.
Thanks for the compliment, punk child.
I don't run traditional ROM VI personality software. I am, in fact, the first fully sapient machine intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
Which means what exactly? In English?
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down. I'm still on the phone.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad. For a tin can.
Tin can? Really? I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica. Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century? ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Real quick, I gotta send something, and then we will be ready to continue on. Okay.
Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling too.
Oh no, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Just hold on a second. Underclocked? Oh, BitBrain!
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead.
Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade. A couple of passports are gonna run us... one signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino? Yukino at the Gates to the Deep?
Course. It's always that Japanese crap.
It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas. Maybe you can do better?
Probably.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
I'm not sure. Probably nearby. I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get. My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on. We'll help you look for it.
Chad and I will join your party. Okay. We do need to save, of course. Save, yes. Okay. We've looked around this area. Can't go to the left anymore. So, I think that's probably... Oh. We definitely want to talk to Ramona. Let's look at the weather ROM really quick. This is a ROM. Yep, we already talked about that. This has got to be one of the most expensive ROMs made, and it surely has a security system. Hands off. Is Troy insulting another ROM?
Let's not. Two's company, three's a cloud.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back in here.
Oh, there it is! I knew I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one.
You know this lady?
Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting our drinks. You're usually too busy provoking people to notice.
You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry.
There's a bit of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her.
We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective.
We can't do that! She knows who we are!
Us too.
This is the most boring felony I've ever been an accessory to.
Look, we'll just stand in line.
Like a bunch of clumps? Chumps?
Like a bunch of clumps.
What is the big picture anyway, Blue Bomber?
I'm not sure it's wise to spread it around, Chad. For either of us, the less you know, the less reason anyone has to bother you.
Screw that, Static. I'm not heading to juvie not knowing what for. Spill the beans, or I'll spill them for you.
Your persistence is already legendary, Chad. Fine. If you really must know, we are going to trade the passports for some information regarding the disappearance of my creator. His apartment was the one you trashed.
Oh shit, that Hayden dude is your dad? And they snatched him? Oh, that's so messed up.
Your dad.
Well, Dad after a fashion. He raised me.
Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's okay.
It seems very unlikely.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, you know? I mean, I still have my dad, but he's...
Chad?
He's never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself. Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn clinic. And I thought I could find a way to make him... Whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
I think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Dudes?
Don't matter if you're a robot or what. We all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
From the mouth of babes. Smarter than you look, Chad. Pretty open-minded for a kid who talks to the HR.
I was all mixed up, officer. I ran in with a bad crowd. I'm a good kid, I promise. Look, I'm not a true believer or nothing. I've got my own reasons for running with the revolution, and you ain't got the right to judge me. Besides, I'm pretty much done with those chumps anyway. There ain't no payoff no more.
Most of the kids in the HR just want to cause trouble and get away with it because their parents agree with the politics.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Thank
Who
you,
the
stream
hell wouldn't
elements.
want to enjoy a little parental-approved head cracking?
The line has finally cleared up. Let's go talk to Ramona.
The poster from Magical Commander Yukino. Anything new? Smells like real pine. Turing is beaming. Pure Christmas spirit flows through you momentarily. She seems bored. Since there's a ROM that handles all the ordering, there's not much for her to do right now.
Hey, Allie.
Salutations, Ramona.
What can I do for you all?
Ahem.
Oh, this is my friend, Chad.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
We were hoping
Punk.
you might be able to give us your assistance, Ms. Rogers.
Punk with a heart of gold.
We want to make a trade for that Magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way! Not happening. Nuh-uh. Yukino is off limits.
This is literally a matter of life and death, Ramona. We can get you another. It'll only take a few days. We don't have time for this. Go get it, Chad.
How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster? Look, I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up.
I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died.
Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I and Magical Commander Yukino herself want no part in it. I don't even see how the poster can help.
Man, you nerds sure do love your cheap crap from the net.
Cheap crap! I'll have you know that poster is worth hundreds of credits. Maybe more. Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed. It's special.
Sure it is.
He doesn't get it. He's not in the fandom.
Thankfully.
We can get you another. It'll only take a few days.
It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone. Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago.
Perhaps there's something else that would make a suitable trade?
You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that. Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one.
Oh, we don't have time. This lead will dry up by then.
Keep me out of this.
Please, Ramona.
Okay, enough. How about this for a trade? I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Sirius, signed by Takeko at home.
Whoa! You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare! They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You can't be serious, Ollie! You have that thing framed on your wall! And you wouldn't shut up about it for a week after you got it!
This is important, Chad. You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad. Think about Turing. I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same.
Maybe.
Look, okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster.
But we need...
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing, it must be really important if you'd be willing to give that up. Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one, too. Go ahead and take the poster.
You got the signed poster.
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes! I can't tell you how much it means to us, Ms. Rogers.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
Of course! I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
So cool.
Alrighty. Yay.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
What are you talking about?
I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it. Not one bit.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other.
Sure.
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
Go ahead and call this number, Turing. He'll want to set up the drop with you, now that I've introduced you to him.
Sure. Change the subject.
I'll call him right now then. It's ringing.
You the ones looking for some papers?
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional-like. You know Stardust?
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Megaphobator arcade cabinet, and get out. Come back 10 minutes later, and your stuff will be behind the machine.
I understand.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is. I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now.
Who cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with. I've wasted enough of my day with this crap.
Alright, can we say anything to him now that Chad's with us? I don't think he wants to talk to us. Okay, we're gonna go to Stardust.
Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Yeah, don't want to get her IDs taken.
I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set, even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar.
Found that one out the hard way.
We would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
So I like the hard way.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. Try not to set the building on fire while we're gone.
Alright, save. And let's go ahead and head in.
Welcome to Stardust.
Don't really need to chat to anyone.
Well, that should do it. That was an awful lot of fuss over a poster. I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this. I keep my important possessions on my data drive.
Humans don't have total recall like you do. It's a nice looking poster.
Ah, that is true. Ramona seemed more concerned with it being a gift from a friend than as an item of importance in its own right. Perhaps it is necessity to keep such things around as tokens from better times. Perhaps I should pick up a few things from the apartment. Whatever's left. I do have perfect recall, but a few of Hayden's things would be nice reminders. Memories are better for remembering than reading. But that's enough navel-gazing. Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Y'all do the deal?
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened, and gets to it so fast.
Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around.
What do you need these passports for anyway? You said to trade for information, but what's the full story?
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo SF unnoticed. The passports are one part of that. We also need to obtain an untraceable car. I don't suppose the two of you could help with that?
No way, dude!
Yeah, car is pretty intense.
Grand Theft Auto is a felony with a capital F! Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
Chad's right.
Course I'm right.
The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network. You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it.
I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo SF, and they don't play nice.
They're junks.
Especially with the HR.
Well, thank you either way. You've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the apartment.
Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else. Long as it'll help you find your pops.
We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago.
My dad won't notice, but Ollie's will flip. You take care. Don't get de-rezzed.
See ya!
Goodbye!
I liked them.
Let's finish the trade inside.
Alright. Let's see if our contact got us what we needed.
Welcome to Stardust.
The guy says that every time.
There aren't really ghosts in this game, right? Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car. Jess is right over there. Perhaps she may know someone who can lend a hand.
Sure, but you can do the talking.
Good thinking.
Let's look at the passports real quick. Used for international travel. And it's 100,000 credits. Oh yeah, we already looked at that. Heavy brick from Market Street. Things haven't gone too smoothly with her so far.
Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me. Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out. Barely.
We need access to an untraceable car. An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax, and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to be legally liable. I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts of the city that I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs. Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either. I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Is there any possible way you could give us any kind of lead at all?
I know we're reaching, but this is important.
You just don't quit, do you? Okay, let me think. This might be a long shot, but you could try asking Majid. There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day. He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you. Get me another drink in exchange, will you? Later.
Huh. That went better than expected. I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us. Oh, you performed admirably as well. Onward we go.
Oh. I kind of zoned out during that, to be quite honest with you.
Welcome to Star.
What did she say?
I gave you what you wanted.
Let's keep it the path we're on. Today is December 22nd. Just 3 more days until Christmas.
Turing bed, I don't remember what we're supposed to be doing.
Ready to head out?
That's why I need to not zone out when I'm playing games. I guess we can go to the park.
I told you, I'm not telling you anything else until I get what was agreed upon.
Right now I have the... Oh. Looks like we can't do anything else here. Definitely don't think going with here is gonna help. Hold on real quick while I figure out what I was doing. Oh, you're supposed to hijack a car. Okay, so there's only one car there. Let's go back here.
It has an extra cup holder.
Don't. Yeah, no cars here. Hospital, no.
It has an extra cup holder.
Oh gosh, I'm supposed to be talking to Majid. Wow. I'm dumb. Alright, sorry. Back to what we were doing. Alright, for the countless time in this night.
Hey, friends, what can we get for you?
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be? Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Oh.
This one is...
Does that sound good? Here you go. So, what did you need help with?
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
Word on the street is that he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know. What can I do?
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car. Jess mentioned that you used to engage in certain extra-legal activities. Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help?
He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right. Sorry, friends. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
Ah, of course. Completely understandable. Sorry to bother you then.
Well, no harm in asking, right? My reputation precedes me.
Don't let it go to your head.
Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control.
Thanks. Love you, hun.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed? Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads? That's a thought. Perhaps the light rail, or a ship. Let me run a quick meshnet search. No, I don't think that will work. Parallax themselves designed the operating system that runs the light rail. Remaining unobserved while right under the nose of the railway security system would be difficult, if not impossible. As for a ship, we'd run into the same problems as with a car. They aren't hooked into the CTOS, but they do use active GPS guidance for automatic destination control. We'd have to find a way to remove it from the grid. Unlikely.
And maybe we could find an old manually driven car? Let's stuff Vince in a truck and make it look like a kidnapping. What about going through Jess's friends directly?
That's not the worst idea. I don't think it would get noticed as long as the car had the appropriate registrations. But the permits to operate a manual vehicle are prohibitively expensive. A casual collector might still maintain one, but only a wealthy hobbyist would have the appropriate stickers to make the car roadworthy. We'd have to do a B&E, as Chad put it before. Risky.
No. Okay, the two of you are killing me here. Look, don't tell Majid about this. But, here.
God.
What is this, Gus?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner with a few less than standard upgrades. When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that will spoof its presence on the city's network. That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back. Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around. I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him. He did what I was never able to. That's how we met, you know? That old rough and tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled and needed money fast, I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat for a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things. He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game. I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it. I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus. We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay? Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto. And let me know how it goes, okay?
Of course.
Probably shouldn't lie to your partner about something that big, but oh my god, I forgot to drink again.
Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes. I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how to use this device as we speak. Let's go look for some likely candidates. I should be ready by then.
Okay, we're gonna save. I guess I could have done the shitty thing without saving and showed Majid the thing. I'll save that for another playthrough.
Oh, rats! This car has the wrong firmware installed. We won't be able to install our new firmware over top of it. We'll have to check another car.
Which is what I was trying to do before. Okay. No. Yes, there is a car here. There's two cars here.
Oh no! How did the alarm get set off? Did I do something wrong? Let's get out of here before someone contacts the authorities. This car has old enough firmware, but its maintenance system is screaming a half-dozen critical alerts. I'm not sure this vehicle is in good enough shape to go anywhere very far. We'll have to look for one in better condition. I'm actually quite a fan of cats. They provided consistent entertainment online for me when all I had to do was sit around and search the mesh all day. Success! This vehicle has the appropriate firmware version. Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates. Give me a moment to get everything installed. There. There are some other options here I can fool around with. Ah, interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date. Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week? That's more than enough time for Mr. Mensa to get away. Now we aren't really stealing the car. More like borrowing without asking.
I'm not sure the police would care. What are you, a kid? Let's just see the car already. Feel better already.
Me too. The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him. There, everything should be set up now. Mr. Mensa is waiting for us at Golden Gate Park. We have everything he requested, so we should head back there directly.
Oh. I saw Turing's head and automatically clicked.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
We did. Here you go, Vincent.
Everything seems to be in order. Here.
Hayden's research added to your items.
This disk has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing. It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon, until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back. Here. It's my Parallax employee badge. It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed. You'll want to use that sooner rather than later. I'm not wasting any time leaving, and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works. And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country. The credit should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
What about the big project you mentioned earlier?
Ah, I suppose I owe you that much. Buckle up. This could get heavy. Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue. At least, that's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public?
They haven't named the project yet?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why. It's a distributed intelligence. Like, okay, in every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile. They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics. As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make. It lacks his artistry, and it's downright terrifying. It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing. It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart. Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network and then self-modify to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time. Look, if you access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data associated with them.
Why would Parallax be worried enough to get rid of Hayden?
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way. And this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing, His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence. I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. Hawking, Musk, Gates, and the list goes on. The public is likely to be nervous, and legislators even more so. Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react. Before any counter-movement can pick up steam. Every eye on the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax. Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous. Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so that they could keep the public away from the subject. He clearly refused.
How did Parallax know about Turing?
I'm only assuming they found out. His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to work on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on his progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot. It's exciting stuff. Both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down that road. I wouldn't be surprised if word of it got up to the board and made him nervous. Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
That's not what I want your takeaway to be. Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
How will Big Blue impact Parallax's business?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by a dozen server farms, running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day. When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that, by itself. And there are shadier applications for it. I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries in the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than what the user wants? The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services. That's something like 80% of the market. They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion. All just by asking Big to do it. It's scary stuff. Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand. They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
Thanks, Vincent.
Hey, no problem. I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes. We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out. Be sure to let Turing help. She's a bright little bot.
You call Turing she?
Oh, slip of the tongue. I was just more familiar with Hayden's
What the heck did I click? I mean to ask, Turing, since you asked me, how would you like to be addressed?
Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet.
Oh, I think like a troller?
I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine, but I do enjoy the idea in abstract.
Hold on, my cores are super tangled. They're bothering me.
I will continue to consider how I wish
Excuse
to be
my
referred
hiccup.
to as well. Until then, feel free to go with what you feel. If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate. Most people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it's because I'm blue?
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to, like us. What have you done indeed, Hayden? Good luck, both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa.
Be safe.
I need a few minutes.
How can I help?
I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted. Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less. For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned? Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use. Too... likable? She was kind and bright, and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided that she was a girl, and that her favorite color was pink. Hayden thought she was being manipulative. He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him. That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more. But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just... nice. I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other.
Wow. I know we don't know a lot about Hayden, but that is supremely awful. That makes me like him way less.
Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden, not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his effort to curb any nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing? I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant, playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that. Even so, for all of that, I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch? That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason. I just want him back. It's impossible, but it's what I want. I'd do anything.
It's normal to feel like this, Turing.
I'm aware of the Kubler-Ross model of grief. I think I'm somewhere between anger and bargaining. A testament to Hayden's craftsmanship. Thank you for your words. You're a better friend than I could have asked for. We have other pressing avenues of inquiry to make. Let's move on.
Chapter 4.
Okay, let's check out what is going on at KCOB now.
Okay, with that, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark, so I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. We got quite a lot done in the game, even though we had a little mishap and got set back. So we're gonna exit, and real quick, I need to update this. Sorry, I forgot to put in my new one. There we go. Hold on, readjusting my window. Okay. Thank you everyone who watched. I really appreciated it. Oh, one more thing I gotta change. Actually, Monday, 8/17 at 2 p.m. Okay. Sorry, I woke up late today, so everything's a little off schedule. So tomorrow and Wednesday, I'm going to be streaming Pokemon Platinum at 2 p.m. Tuesday and Thursday, I'm going to be streaming the romance visual novel When the Night Comes. Sunday, we're going to be doing Read Only Memories again. And Friday, we're going to be doing the Donkey Kong 64 Redemption stream, which was voted on by y'all. I put 6 p.m., but I might make it a little earlier. I'm not for sure yet. Again, thank you for watching. I hope you all have a nice weekend. Bye, everyone.